in the scrolling bar.
Oh, we got started.
Down takes on who we are. Then a thought hits quick like a locker slam. What if I just play the songs that raise this man?
Donnie, spin that track.
Eddie's coming back. 96 posters on his bedroom wall. All that teen angst in a one-car garage. Now it's echoing through a comment hall.
Donnie, spin that track.
Tail on the floor, laid back. From the marches to the throwback jams.
Bum, 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 bum.
Same voice, same hands, just a different plan.
Bum, 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 bum.
Camera light on, but the mood turns soft. He says, we'll argue later, I'm clocking out, boss. Pulls up a playlist from a dusty brain drawer. First drum hit, and he's 16 once more. Friday night,
Alright, we got
dances,
Donnie's
she
new
cologne in
favorite
the air.
treat.
That one slow song, she
Panda,
twisted his
too. Come on,
hair.
Panda.
Now the chat types, yo, I remember
Dude, look
this
how quickly
too.
he comes
And
up for
the whole
these.
world shrinks to a gym in 02. Donnie, spin that track. Eddie's going back. Baggy jeans, mixtape in his mom's old car.
There you go.
Big dreams drawn
Panda.
on a notebook page.
There you
Like
go.
the world wasn't quite so far. Donnie, spin that track.
So we got these for Donnie. Actually, this company now sponsors. They sent us some to make videos on them. Chunky Jerky Treat Tenders by Wagon Trail. Pretty good. The dogs love it.
Still that kid, just a better mic. Still trying to say what's wrong, what's right. Some nights debate, some nights rewind.
So we're gonna do
Either
the
way, he's speaking
we're gonna
his
do the
mind.
good old
Spin
State
that
of the Union
track.
address tonight. But until it
He's
starts,
going back.
which I got it in the corner.
Scrolling fast, but the room feels small.
So when it starts, we're gonna be ready to go.
In a pixel glow.
Bam, bam, bam.
And the dog's first row at the bedroom wall. Donnie, spin that track.
Back.
Let the good years over.
I got it playing here in the corner, waiting for it to start on Rumble, and then we'll go to it.
Same channel, just a different call.
Shoot. Maybe we can move it somewhere good. See if I can bring this up, make it smaller. Right there's Time in a Silk. I've been on her show. Did you guys know that I've been on her show? I've been on her show. All right, we got it sitting up there. So when it's about to start, we'll get going with it. But let's start off with some news first. We'll just kind of go through X. I don't have too much from X today because we're getting all ready for what's going on tonight. It's going to be a long State of the Union address, I hear. All right, let's get started. You know what? That's going to happen every time. So hold on. I can't do that. We can't have that happen. I forgot about that. All the different windows you got to have open to do this stuff. So I'm going to just move this over here and we'll know when it starts. You guys still can't see that, but I can. I can see it. All right. Here we go. All right, so get this. Amaranth, whoever that is, just live streamed a physical altercation with her husband. The worst part, her audience skews incredibly young, and they just watch a real domestic violence. Let's see what this is all about.
I'm holding the laptop! What the fuck? Are you trying to take
I'm doing what? Let go!
What's wrong with you? I was holding the laptop. You're trying to physically rip it from my fingers.
It's my laptop.
No, it's
So
not.
I asked you. What?
Why are you insane? What is wrong with you? You literally took my duffel bag and dumped it all out. That's why I ran away. I was scared of you. And I had to get a new key card to get back in this room because I had nothing on me. I didn't have shoes on.
I didn't make you leave!
You scared me by taking my duffel bag and dumping everything on the ground.
Okay, so let's review.
You were like,
I was in another room as you.
I think this is just a stunt.
You're not scared!
This is just the stunts, I think.
Here. I said, stop being like this.
You were here?
I think this would just be a stunt, because, I mean, why would somebody film this? You know?
And then you were going here and you go, fuck off then! You're approaching me.
I wasn't here. You run to the room, you grab my duffel
I go to the other room.
This has got to be fake.
I go to the other room.
Or
she runs out of the room.
staged.
No.
I'm scaring her.
Show them then! Show them where you dumped my duffel bag
First of all, I
out!
wanna
Now
know-
you don't want to show them because you know that you're looking at the wrong!
I wanna know.
You don't want to show them now, huh?
Yeah, it's only okay. Wait, stop. Let's do it. Let's do
Stop,
it.
don't block
I'm gonna
me.
show them. Your duffel bag
And you
is all the way over there.
Yeah, and you dumped everything out. It was right here.
So you're saying you're right here. You're saying you're right here. You're scared of me.
I was ready to go to the fucking thing. I wasn't scared until you started taking my stuff and dumping it everywhere.
Oh, because you're PTSD. The robbers touched your stuff, so I
don't understand what PTSD is like.
I don't care anymore.
Yeah, you never.
So my
cared,
question is this.
clearly.
My question is this. What do you want to do with my laptop? I'm doing fair question.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Rich couple. Yeah, what's up, Paul? What do you guys think? Should there be a separate declaration for PTSD veterans and PTSD and other stuff? Because, you know, every time I hear, you know, and not to put people down, but every time I hear a person who's not a veteran and say, I've got PTSD, I don't know, it kind of rubs me the wrong way. It rubs me the wrong way. I don't know why, but it does, you know, because, you know, normally when you think of PTSD, you think of veterans. And I get it. When somebody tries to you know, do something bad to you in public, you know, I get it. I totally get it. You get freaked out about it. And, you know, like say somebody tries to rob you. Next time for the rest of your life, you're like, oh my God, is that person trying to rob me? Is that person trying to rob me? You know, I totally get it. What's up, Gavin? But is that different? A different kind of PTSD compared to what veterans go through? Because when veterans get PTSD, a lot of it is just from their training. You know, they're trained to become just killers. And then they go into battle and they have people actually shooting at them and trying to kill them on purpose and stuff. I don't know. You know, I really don't know. Seeing people get, you know, a ton of people getting murdered. Is that a different kind of PTSD? Should they say like PTSD-V for veterans and PTSD something else? I don't know. Or I'm just being a dick about it. Knowing me, I'm probably just being a dick about it. We're still waiting for the State of the Union address to come up. Oh my goodness, hold on, wait. Is there a redhead over here right now on Ashley Brasford, the Daily Caller? Have I seen her before? I think I have seen her before. Hold on, let's watch what she's saying while we're waiting for this.
And I think I reached out to House Oversight GOP spokeswoman. They told me that, you know, the House is currently
She's a
in recess
smoker,
because
isn't
this
she?
is the House Oversight Committee. They're at their districts talking to constituents. So I do think there is an argument to be said
Her voice
there.
sounds like she's
But
a
At
smoker.
the same time, I think Americans have been looking forward to getting questions asked by this guy who's
She's-
been the main
she's
bank
hot.
burglar for Epstein.
She's
And
definitely
his
hot.
name's been tossed around. He's in the files. He's been named as a co-conspirator. And I do think it was a question as
What do you guys think? Do you think sometimes people get their job as a reporter? And yes, I may be jealous. As a reporter, based on how they look? Just curious. What do you guys think? I don't know. Eddie wants to know. What do you guys think?
I'm holding the laptop.
And I'll tell you why. I thought about that today because I'm going to show you something probably before the State of the Union address because it takes a while to get there. Isn't that the one I just showed? Is that the same one? Is that the same link? Did I mess up? You know what I did? I have a system of doing all this stuff right here, and I didn't use it. Dude, I so would love to be the United States team for hockey today. Just because they got to meet President Trump. They won a gold medal in the Olympics, and I like hockey. So last night, they got laid over. They were supposed to go somewhere else, but they stopped in... where did they stop? They stopped in... They stopped in Miami. They're supposed to stop somewhere else. I bet you that was planned so they could party. They're like, dude, come on, let us party in Miami. But this is them partying in Miami last night. Where'd the sound go? Great. Refresh. I've never heard of Don Shipley before. I have to check him out. And the home of the brave. Dude, we had popped up to 10 people watching on X, and I mean on Rumble, and then they all went away. I guess they thought it was gonna be some. I maybe had an earlier version of the State of the Union or something. I don't know. Don Shipley, huh? So, you know, I was in marching band, and I had to play this song every Friday night, all the time. You know, for football games, baseball games, basketball games, all kinds of stuff. And you know what the drums do? They just do go like. This is all they do the whole entire song. This is it. The whole entire song. Although, like, I would add in, so like when they, dun, 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 I would kind of hit on the beat, you know. Okay, hold on. Let's go look this YouTube up. Don Shipley. Don Shipley. I want to follow him or subscribe to him. See what.
I would like to inquire about a Robert Gilbert, born 1946. He claims to have been a Navy SEAL in the mid-60s and was the sniper in Cambodia and Laos. He claims to have killed an NVA general, killed people in hand-to-hand combat, said he received no medals because...
So, you know, when I was married, you know, I always help veterans, right? And when I was married, I won. I went to a veterans event, and I won a U.S. Army camouflage backpack. Awesome backpack, right? I think there was a silent auction, so I think I bid $200 to get this, and it all went towards veterans. And so then everywhere I'd go, people would come up to me and say, "Thank you for your service, sir." And I'd keep saying, "You know, I'm not a veteran. I'm not a veteran. I'm really sorry, I'm not a veteran. My dad was, but I'm not a veteran." And my ex-wife or wife at the time, she was like, "You can't wear that backpack anymore." And I was like, "Why? I love this backpack." And she's like, "'Cause everybody thinks you're a veteran." I'm like, "I know, but I tell them I'm not." She's like, "It doesn't matter. They think you're a veteran with that backpack." So I stopped wearing that backpack. And in fact, I don't even have the backpack anymore because that's one of the items the FBI took from me. And I didn't even take that backpack to January 6th, so I don't know why they took that backpack. But anyways.
Assigned to the CIA, and they went on to say that Wynn destroyed all of his Vietnam era memorabilia that he gave his medals to the kid next door. Robert is busy going around to churches in North Carolina, tying his story into a story of finding God to very enthusiastic audience. I would like to know if he was ever a SEAL. He's interesting. So he's tough because he's going to claim the classified stuff. The CIA, there are no records of me. And I can say what I want. So he's going to be up against a rock and a hard place with that because people do believe that crap when they tell them that.
People associate classified, top secret, all that crap with SEAL, so they don't question it. I probably wouldn't either if I wasn't in the community. I'd believe it.
But when I get him, he's going to fall back on it. There are no records of me. There's no record of you ever attending Bud's training, sir. Well, I just told you that.
This is my dad when he retired from the military.
Like you're such a...
I mean, look at all the ribbons he has.
Other crap. But they'll fall back on that. But then showing him his records, well, that's what they wanted you to see.
I'm gonna figure out how I can find out what all ribbons he has.
Damage controlman in Bainbridge, Maryland.
What they're called.
So it's back and forth. A lot of the fights you'll never win, they'll take it to the grave with him, but you provide enough information and proof that you'll burn him. And the look on his face will be priceless.
Robert.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
the men's retreat, United Methodist.
Yeah.
Were you a SEAL, sir?
I worked for the CIA.
As a SEAL?
I really wasn't a SEAL. John Kennedy commissioned the SEALs in 1962, and I went to war in 1965. And I volunteered to be a sniper, is what I was. And my last few years there, Paul Elencut was a good friend of mine. He was a Navy SEAL. I never really got into that. what I did was serve over in Cambodia for 18 months.
But there wasn't anything of the SEAL thing.
No.
Somebody had mentioned that.
Yeah.
Wanted to make sure.
And the program that I was in eventually became the SEALs. And
Well, that would have been underwater demolition.
yeah.
You were in UDT.
Is that a wig,
Yeah.
or is he like hiding
they
his
called
identity?
They were the Sea Scouts. That was
Or is that just
the
his
first
air?
name they gave them. And all we did, we were supposed to, and I thought we were supposed to, was to go in and survey landing spots for amphibious assaults. But I ended up doing a lot more than that.
And that was with the UDT, though.
Yeah.
Predecessors to SEALs. Yeah, I get you. I had this. So somebody had sent this strange email, killing NVA generals, killing people hand to hand, and mentioned that SEAL claim.
Doing it as a SEAL. I was working for the CIA. Actually, I didn't know it at the time. I had no clue. I enlisted in the Navy, and I thought that what I was doing was with the Navy, and I didn't find that out until I got out of there.
But UDT training?
Yeah, I was on the USS Everglades with Paul Evanco. He went on to become a SEAL. And
I'm familiar with the name.
Yeah, and I never, they wanted me to re-enlist to actually full-time service as a SEAL. I see you got your trident there. And I didn't do it, and he did. So he stuck with it, but I had some nasty duty when I was a young man. Things that people should never have to live through, especially young people. And it was Operation Phoenix. I'm sure you heard of that. Mm-hmm. And my job was to knock people out.
Absolutely, I've heard.
It was nasty.
The UDT thing as well, you know, the start in 1943 on through.
Yeah,
that's where I didn't see your name listed as ever doing any of that.
No, you wouldn't see me doing that. And
but he said he did.
It was.
Yeah.
And I've been very careful, except for Bobby Wilkins over at Hendersonville High School got me to start talking about it because he wanted the kids to hear my story about how he ended up there. And my story was, I didn't take my education real serious when I was in high school.
Are there really that many people that take
college,
stolen valor?
And got almost drafted, went down and enlisted in the Navy because I thought I was a tough guy.
Not ready yet. We're waiting.
I went ahead and got involved in stuff that I thought was for tough guys, and I wasn't as tough as I thought.
Well, I didn't see your name listed in that UDT thing.
No.
You would have gone through training, though. Did you have a training class?
The only training class I had was they sent us up here before at Little Creek before they really had anything formal going on.
I don't know, it makes you want to
really early on
question every single veteran you meet.
I mean, they'd always had the Sea Scouts, and that's really what I thought I was going to do. And but when they found out I was a pretty good marksman,
he's probably some guy that just likes history and wants to be part of it.
Evanco's name, I know Evanco. He's kind of a household name. His name was listed. Did he do any of that stuff with you?
Great guy. No, Paul went to Vietnam, and where he ended up over there, I wasn't sure. But I spent most of my time in Cambodia, where we were not at war officially.
But that was through the Navy, through the CIA?
Mm-hmm.
But somehow you got in there, sir. That's where that's a crazy story of just a regular sailor, but you went through UDT training to get picked up. I mean, they just didn't recruit you off the street.
UDT with Evanco, and that's where he started. And then he went on to later become a SEAL, but he stayed in it, and as far as I know, he was still in it until he retired.
Do you remember the training class number?
No. And I really tried to keep publicity down about it. I haven't. It's not the
unfortunately, sir, when you're in that arena with those guys at these retreats, and I understand the church thing, he was pretty adamant about this and upset. Well, there was no record of you being a SEAL or UDT.
When I told him that, I said, you know, what I was involved in, my thinking was the Sea Scouts.
But it came after UDT training. The CIA just would not have picked you up for just anything.
No, I was, when I first started out in the thing, they wanted to find out who could shoot and who couldn't. And I'd always been a pretty good marksman.
At Little Creek?
Mm-hmm. And so they took a bunch of us out on the firing range, and I worked out there for 3 times.
Was that off the Everglades?
Yep.
Out of Little Creek?
No, out of Charleston. They sent me up to Little Creek. So, you know, that was my story. But the thing I wanted to tell the kids about was that you could end up someplace with the decisions you make in high school you don't want to be. And I wasn't as tough as I thought I was.
Well, see, sir, when it's the bigger the claim, the bigger the proof. And if you don't have any proof of that, then it's a good idea not to make those claims. Okay? Now, there's no record of you ever being in UDT or SEAL. And you had already said there was not going to be. The classified stuff is an easy thing to fall back on.
Yeah,
what did you do in the Navy?
I ended up doing what I told you I was doing. I was a sniper. And then when I got finished over there and I came back, I ended up back at the USS Everglades. I ended up as a damage controlman.
Yeah.
And I finished out my days there. Then I spent some time over the Mediterranean. But I think they sent me there because I didn't want to re-enlist.
Well, that's where we had a good look at it.
Maybe I should do Eddie reacts to these videos.
Another place in Maryland is a DC-2, 66 to 71. And you got out. No awards. National Defense Service Medal. Sir.
Nasty business. And I've kept it quiet for all these years, never said a word until Bob Wilkins convinced me to talk to his kids about it, and I did. So,
well, at that men's retreat, it sounded like you were packing them into that church with this religious story of being in some kind of downpour over there and meeting God after all the bad things you did.
Yeah, well, I did come in close contact with a God that loved me, that I had run from for half of my life as a young man. And some of the things I saw and experienced drove me that way.
You're going to stick to that one, sir?
I think so.
Yeah? Yeah, any proof whatsoever? Because we're not seeing that. All the SEALs that were on the Phoenix program are listed on that database. I can pull it up. Any kind of class number?
No.
You got a date that you were at Little Creek?
Nope.
Know anybody else besides the name Evanco?
Nope.
You served with SEALs and UDT guys.
I didn't know who.
A lone wolf?
Like I said, I was a sniper.
Can you name any of the other guys? I'll pull them up and we'll make sure. Or is it just Evanco?
Well,
I don't want publicity about anything I did. That was in my past.
Well, you get it, sir, when you
married them.
tell people stuff like that.
I know, and I
okay, and now they're charging for guys. And what we're told is you packing them in over there or something. Doing some of the church things at various churches
charging money?
here.
This is just a
to tell his
Saturday morning
story?
retreat where they asked me to come in and speak to them about my relationship with a God.
Bainbridge, Baltimore, Great Lakes, Illinois, USS Everglades, sir. Damage controlman, National Defense Service medal. There's nothing there. And there's no reason why the CIA would have just picked you to, join us. And you said you were in UDT, but there's no record of that.
And I don't think you're going to find any record of it.
I know I'm not going to find any record, sir. That's kind of why I'm here. I wanted to hear your side of it, but far too many people that do this stuff fall back on the it's classified thing. There are no records of me. And there's two of us here that know that's crap. That's you and me.
Okay.
There would be records. There's none. It didn't happen. So
Well, I'll not talk about it anymore. I can promise you that.
well, I'd appreciate it. My wife here, we have a son
Do you know
that's
how many
serving as a
funerals
SEAL.
I've been to? How
Way too
many funerals
many.
over the past few years that I have sat and cried because I didn't know if mine was going to be next.
No,
I served in the Navy aboard a ship, and I've been married to this SEAL for almost 36 years. I've been through so many deployments. Seeing my young boys come back with no legs, no arms, their face blowed to smithereens, not even recognizable. Anybody that would try to take that valor from my boys is just really, and then you mix that God
disgusting.
story in there, and I don't know, sir. I think you owe us an apology for that.
I'm sorry if I offended anybody. That was not my intent. But my story was that I didn't take what I was doing as a young man seriously and ended up places I just didn't want to go.
Well, telling kids lies, that's still not where you want to go. That's not where you
But I'm sorry if I offended you, and it's not my intention to.
Benefit of the doubt, coming down here just to see strange stuff, but need to clear that up with those people.
I will.
Is he going to admit that it's all a lie?
No, I'm not going to admit that everything I said was a lie, but my involvement is something I just as soon leave in my past. I mean, I tried to bury it. I really did.
Well, we're back on it now. I thought we were just going to get out of this thing clean. There's no record of you serving in SEAL team. All the guys in the Phoenix program, some of our best friends were doing it. My house is decorated with a captured North Vietnamese flag that still has the blood stains on it from the provincial recon units and all that stuff. So the whole sniper bed Cambodia Laos, it just wasn't a big deal. It's these crazy places. You said you were in UDT. You can mention one name, but you can't mention any others. You give me the name of one other SEAL. If you served and did all that stuff, then it didn't happen. Correct?
I agree with you then.
Okay, then
I'll bury it.
My name is Diane Shipley. This is my
Diane.
husband, Don. You can
Thank
find him on the internet.
Thank you.
It's who the military and everybody goes to.
Okay.
We have the records that go back to way before Scouts and Raiders, so we'd be able to find it if it was there. But again, Don and Diane Shipley.
Thank you, Don.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Don.
appreciate you doing
Thank you for
it,
serving.
sir. And at least that much of it. Take care of it on the other end, sir. There's a lot of people out there, and if your wife and anybody believes any of that other stuff, you know, it's not fair to those guys.
Oh, you just let
Your
the guy
service
go
was
like that?
honorable. Should have been good enough at that.
I tried to keep it that way. God bless you.
Why make up stuff? I don't get it.
Okay, here we
I
go.
don't think I really want to say any more tonight. I want to just leave it where it is.
We get it.
Thank you. I appreciate you coming to see me on it. That you cared enough.
You cared enough for the
Keep doing
veterans,
what
not
I'm
for
doing,
you.
and I'll make things corrected. It's my job.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Take care.
They just let him off the hook like that? That's it, huh? I know there's not much you could do, but...
To look you right in the eyes and call you a liar. But that gentleman back there, he got his without us having to raise our voice. We didn't have to raise our voice to him. He was caught. And what I got out of it is he did come clean. Maybe you don't think he did.
Oh, I do. I heard him do it the first time, and then he reverted back to it. So we cleaned him again. Well, it's probably something I should do. Me, personally, after all these outings, I know why they do it. So perhaps for the viewers, I need to poke into the individual story. I start feeling...
Well, I sort of felt like if I was in the audience looking at that he was saying that he had never done it before. And then he was asked to come and speak, you know, to these kids and at this retreat, and they wanted to hear
Oh, their
a good
GoPro's
story.
dying.
They wanted to hear a story.
Oh, here we go. It's starting to get ready.
Told them.
You'll control the conversation.
Right.
You know, it's not me. I'll ask the simple questions of these
Starting to
guys.
get
I
ready.
never come on. Have you watched any of those videos? You know, I never come on heavy. I'm trying to get the thing. But if you bring it to me, or if you become really frustrating, and I started getting a little worked up when he said it the second time, you know, I'll have to live with it.
Yeah, this stuff just pisses me off, you know? It really does.
Jack Hughes and company.
Yeah, we're still waiting. You know, according to the VA, I'm considered a veteran now because they said my disability has been caused by my dad's service. And my disability's a reaction of what happened during a wartime. And that I won't take that. I don't at all whatsoever. Like when I go to Lowe's to buy stuff for my stepdad, you know, he one time he wasn't there and they wouldn't give me his discount because I was buying it for him, so they wouldn't give me his veteran's discount. And I had my wallet open and the lady saw my VA, my insurance card, you know, and it says VA on there. And because this is right in the front, so I have these two. These two, things that say VA on there. You're not gonna be able to read them, but see, they have the VA logo on there. And so she added. She said, "Oh, here, I'll give you a discount." Then, because you're a VA member, and I felt bad doing it, but I was buying stuff for my stepdad, and she added it to my account. So I mean, that's the only benefit that I ever have gotten, other than what the government gives me, for healthcare and monetary reasons. And I still feel bad about that, going into Lowe's and using that, but Lowe's un-American, so I don't feel bad taking 5% from Lowe's. All right, I don't know. They're getting really close. So now I saw a post on X today that said somebody was going to bring some of the Democrats who weren't going to or who were showing up were going to bring illegal aliens to this, and I was thinking like, no fuck, shit. I was like, no fucking way that they would do that. But then they're also, what they're doing is they are protesting. They're having their own events. Like there's Luna, but they're having their own event, right? So I'm thinking they're bringing illegal aliens to their own event. Paul says, here's another one, Eddie, from the one in Portland. Well, okay, Paul, you know what? Can you text me that one so I can save it? Because I can't look at it right now because we're about to start the State of the Union. But thank you, Paul and Gavin, for turning me on to this Don Shipley. I'm going to watch more of this. I really am. And in fact, I'm working on the paperwork right now to start a nonprofit to help veterans and dogs. That's going to be something I'm working on. You can play it after you want. Okay. That's a good idea. Yeah. Could you maybe text it to me or Facebook it to me, however you want to do it? I'd appreciate it. Paul. Let's go back to here. Let's do a couple more of these while we're waiting for the State of the Union to start. So this is the CJNG cartel members film a TikTok while exchanging gunfire with Mexican's National Guard. And I see a truck in here that we saw. Hold on. We saw last night a lot of videos had this avalanche in it, or at least one of the videos. I'm wondering if this is the video that I saw last night with the avalanche in there. Look at that. They got the freaking... I mean, dude's got the night vision goggles on top, even though they're not the top of the line night vision goggles. But still, they got night vision goggles on top of there and all that good stuff. Holy shit, man. How much you want to think that the Mexican president is going to be taken out? How much you want to bet the cartels are going to take out the Mexican... take her out. When are we gonna start the paperwork for our scam daycare? Actually, maybe we should do instead of the daycare ones, we should do the we give medical rights to people, right? So Iran's IRGC ground forces are running exercise along the southern coast and islands, testing new weapons, and I hear they're getting these weapons from Russia and from China. So let's watch this while we're waiting.
کوچک اما تعیین کننده. نمادی از فناوری‌های نوین در رأس.
So they have all these drones.
اینجا در رزمایش ترکیبی 1404 قرارگاه مدینه نیروی زمینی سپاه تمام رسته‌ها با تاکتیک‌های جدید و فناوری‌های نوین به میدان آمدند. در کنار ریز پرنده‌ها پهپادهای پرسه‌زن رضوان با شناسایی نقاط هدف کار را به شاهد 136 سپردند. در لایه‌های مختلف از پیش تعیین شده عملیات دفاع مستحکم از سواحل کشور و البته جزایر ایرانی هم تامین.
Anyways, I don't want to listen to him that. Dude, so today's been kind of a weird day. So this morning I get a text message from my nephew. And the first words were, "Hello, uncle." And I'm like, what's this fucking uncle stuff? You know, he never calls me uncle. He just calls me Eddie. And or actually he calls me Hendrik, which is my first name. And so I was like, okay, what's he need? And then he's like, there's some warranty work I need done on my trailer, and I got to take it down to Fresno. So could you tow? He has a truck, but he's got a nice 1500 Silverado that could probably tow it, but it would probably put a lot of strain on it because he's got just a 1500. So he's like, "Can you take my truck down?" And I was like, "Yes, I will. You know, it's family. That's what we do, right?" But then I have a cousin from Holland, and I don't know if about 10 or 12 years ago, he just stopped talking to me all of a sudden. And I think he deleted me from Facebook. And today he sent me a Facebook request. It's like, and I did post on Facebook today, and I was talking to my aunt that I'm going to the Dutch store this weekend when I go to Disneyland. And he's like, so I wonder if that's why. He's like, "Oh, maybe you can get me some Dutch goodies." Because I got to get Dutch stuff for all my family members up here, especially my stepdad. All right, let's check this one out. I thought this one was hilarious. So get this. They're searching for a suspect, right? And the trash men are picking up the trash. I guess this guy was running from the cops and jumped in the trash can, and he ended up in the fucking... Watch this. All right, it's almost starting, but watch this. Oh, what's it? We missed it. Hold on. So watch. Watch this. A black dude jumps out of the trash. Oh, no, it was a white dude. It was a white dude. It was white trash. It was white trash. Get him. Get the white trash. He ran out of his shoes. Get that white trash. All right, let's see if we can see who's all here that we recognize while we're waiting. Let's see who all we can see is here. I know I saw that douchebag Ausch wannabe. This guy right here. There he is. What's that douchebag's name? What's this douchebag's name? From Houston. Who else? There's Nancy Mace. Oh my gosh. I can't say his name right now. Why can't I think of his name? What's his name? I can't think of his name right now. See who else I can recognize in there. Okay, here we go. Oh no, that's it. Pauline. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go, folks.
Florida. Right now, the House Speaker gaveling in for formalities the State of the Union. So traditionally, he has to
go to the State of the Union, dude.
Last month to the president in order to invite him to present.
Are you fucking dick? Go to it.
This format has been happening since
Drew down.
1947, since the presidency of Billy S. Truman and Franklin Delano Roosevelt, our 32nd president, who made those fireside chats so famous. Really,
I want to hear what's going on.
That moment in the modern presidency. Let's toss there to the State of the Union and the House chamber
now you
in Washington, D.C.
Thank you.
Gathered here today for a truly...
From Michigan, Mrs. Dingle.
Here we go.
The President of the Senate, at the direction of that body, appoints the following senators as members of the Committee on the part of the Senate to escort the President of the United States into the House chamber.
Al Green, that's his name.
From South Dakota, Mr. Thune. The Senator from Wyoming, Mr. Barrasso. The Senator from Arkansas, Mr. Cotton. The Senator from West Virginia, Mrs. Capito.
Thank you, Paul.
The Senator from Oklahoma, Mr. Langford. The Senator from South Carolina, Mr. Scott. The Senator from New York, Mr. Schumer.
Fuck you.
The Senator from Illinois, Mr. Durbin. And the Senator from Minnesota, Ms. Klobuchar.
Fuck her, too. Those are two of the people I follow on
Members of the escort
X.
committee will exit the chamber through the lobby doors.
I bet you AOC didn't show up. I know Jayapal isn't showing up. You know why Al Green showed up? He's going to do something. I get how much you want to bet this motherfucker says something or does something during the speech. Al Green is going to do something. There's Chip Roy, I mean.
Mr. Speaker.
Ooh, she's
the
cute.
acting dean of the Diplomatic Corps.
She was cute. We're going to hear some dad gummits. I knew he would be there. And that lady is short. She's shorter than Hope. Well, maybe not. Why is it so quiet? I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I've had that in my head ever since I played that song the other night. Goofy Love is here. What's up, Goofers? Get the wing. Dun, 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 dun. Are you gonna? Can we hear anything? I mean, is this all we're hearing right now? Running just as fast as we can. Didn't understand. Time to get away into the night. You took your arms around me and we tumbled to the ground, and then we said, I think we're alone now. All right, I'll shut up. It's too quiet though. We'll play the song David Divine made for us. How about that? What's up? Hope is here.
North Cali kid, old school cap.
Nope, they're not saying anything.
North Cali kid, old school cap. Eddie got opinions and a live stream chat.
David Divine did a good job on this, didn't he?
CD stack. Now he hits go live and the room fades black. Comment wars flare in the scrolling bar.
Oh,
he's breaking down takes on
holding on to one another's hand. Oh, my bad. I said it wrong, didn't I?
Slam. What if I just play the songs that raise this
man? Donnie, spin that track.
Eddie's going back. 96 posters on his bedroom wall.
I had a lot of posters. I don't know about 96.
Teen angst in a one-car garage. Now it's
oh my gosh, what was so I would always take photos out of Lowrider magazine, so like and Lowrider art. So I had a lot of Daza photos. Oh, here they go. What was that other? You know how they had the teen magazines, but there's the one for the rap.
Supreme Court.
Gavin, oh, there's Lo and Bobert. Oh, she's wearing red. Oh my goodness. If only I could be in a theater with her. What was that? The Rappers magazine when we were kids, Gavin? What was that called? C-SPAN has no sound either? Thank you, Goofy. What was that? What was that? Hold on, let me look and see. There. The Source. Yeah, The Source. But I'm thinking of a different one. The Source for sure. But there was other ones. Vibe. Yeah, I got Source Vibe magazine. I used to because I worked at Thrifties, and so like on my break I used to take the magazines back and read them. R&B magazines in the 90s. What were they? So there was Vibe. XXL. That was another one. XXL. I used to read that one. The Source. I think it was called Hip Hop Magazine, wasn't it? Wasn't there one called Hip Hop Magazine? I know I read Vibe for sure. And The Source. It's still too quiet over there. Let me see this one. Oh, yo, that Word Up, that's it. These ones, Gavin. So, yeah, I used to read Yo, Word Up, because they always had, you know, cool people on there. It was Yo and Word Up. Those are the ones I'm talking about. Vibe and The Source. That was the one I used to always read too. Okay. Okay. Where does Bobert hide her concealed carry? I don't know. I'd like to find out, Goofy. She's smoking hot. She's smoking hot. By the way, guys, Saturday, if there is a show, it'll be from my hotel room or maybe somebody else, somewhere else.
There is no audio at the moment. They are only queuing that in to announce specific people coming into the chamber. The latest that we saw, the Supreme Court of the United States, not the entirety of the court, but their Chief Justice Roberts, also Justice Kavanaugh, and others attending the speech.
Okay, well then let's do another one of these real quick.
Not have the entire court in itself inside of the chamber. And of course, there is also one designated survivor as practice every single time that comes from one of the branches of the
I'm going to turn it down a little bit. So we're waiting. Let's look at this. F-22 Raptors have left the United Kingdom for the Middle East to rise. Look at these Raptors. I love planes. Don't you guys love planes? Okay, I'll wait. Actually, let's just show this.
July 4th. So
who do you guys recognize in here?
Already underway in municipalities across our great country, and now cheering in the chamber for special guests that are sitting in and around near the First Lady.
Team USA. Oh, look at Melania. She looks amazing as normal.
The First Lady of the United States, Melania Trump, there with members of the Trump family.
Has anybody seen the Melania movie yet? Man, all the Trump wives are beautiful. Thank you for your service, sir. I can't read your hat, but thank you for your service. Where's the Team USA hockey people at? So, did you hear? Team USA women's hockey declined President Trump's offer to go to the State of the Union address.
Mr. Speaker, the President's cabinet.
She's cute, whoever she is. There's Boebert again. Look at Lauren Boebert. Wow. Yeah, I want to see the Melania movie. I hear it's pretty good. There's Pete Hegseth, Scott Bessent. Look at who's sitting next to Boebert. Frickin' oh my gosh, Dad Gummit. Can't think of his name for some reason. My mind is off fault. Well, Goofy should fly out here to California. We'll go watch it together. Oh my! So that dumbass Democrat went. What's his name? The dude from India that doesn't even know how to speak English very well. Look at these. So they're all wearing white. Do you remember when the ladies wore white last time? They did it to protest President Trump, so they all wore white. Remember that? Burchett, thank you. Tim Burchett. I wonder if that's why they're all wearing white. You know, Pam Bondi, I go back and forth. I don't like her. She says something nice. I like her. Fucking, why does Al Green have his own fucking seat marker? I thought, wait a minute. Chuck Schumer, I got a video of him saying, I am not going to the State of the Union address tonight. That motherfucker lied. That motherfucker lied. Let me find it. Let me find it real quick. Where is it? I know he said it today. I have the link somewhere. Oh, look at that veteran. That's awesome what they do for the veterans. President Trump always does good stuff for the veterans. Oh yeah, have you seen the new video where AOC and Mom Donnie are providing a maybe he didn't say it, are providing free healthcare, and they made a commercial all in Spanish for illegals? Maybe he took it down. Interesting, I don't see it now. He's gonna get a dadgum blowjob tonight from Burchett, huh? Burchett. From Boebert. Who do you think's the most beautiful woman in Congress at the moment? I think it's Lauren Boebert. But then Nancy Mace is like top of the list, but she's our AOC. I just can't stand her sometimes. Who's the best looking man, ladies? Who's the best looking man in Congress right now? So I wonder, they all wore these pins, right? Do you think these pins maybe has some kind of like a RFID chip in there that tells you who they are? See, there's Nancy Mace. This guy, who's this guy? The big old dude. Oh, there's RFK Jr. With all the SCOTUS right there, do you think President Trump is going to say something about them and their decision on the tariffs last week? Brian Donalds. I know Chuck Schumer said he wasn't going to be there. Dick Durbin. We should start calling him Richard. It is, Goofy. It is. And don't worry, I'll shut up during the State of the Union. I'll keep my mouth shut. I'm not going to Steven Crowder this thing. I'm not going to Steven Crowder this thing. I used to love Steven Crowder, but he pissed me off during this kind of stuff. Just chirping. I guarantee you Al Green, who wants to make a bet? Al Green is going to say something tonight. You think Scott Turner's good looking? Okay, Goofy, there you go. Then the press secretary, oh my goodness, she is gorgeous. And now that she's pregnant, she has that glow to her. Oh my. Where's the Team USA hockey team? Yeah, you know Al Green is gonna do something. The wannabe pimp. Hey, Goofy, next time I go to your house, maybe we should go to Al Green's office. Oh, okay.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
Look at this dude has he's listening to something in his ear while at the State of the Union. There's the big guy. He's doing such a great job. I have a feeling that as soon as the State of the Union's over, we're going to war in Iran. Within 5 hours, I think there's going to be strikes in Iran. That's just my opinion. What do you guys think? Dude, I like the silver on that iPhone 16 Pro. I got the blue one. I wanted the blue one. Or is it purple? I don't know. Oh, somebody's wearing a MAGA hat. That's not a normal MAGA hat, though, but that's a MAGA hat. I wonder how many of these congressmen is the first time ever getting to meet President Trump. Oh, his hat doesn't say "Make America Great Again." What does his hat say? This woman's got like some evil eyes, doesn't she? I can't wait to go to Disneyland. I love watching people and making comments. There's that ugly bitch. Man, I thought it was gonna be earlier too, Goofy. I'm not gonna lie. What is Al Green holding up? What is that douchebag holding up? What does it say? Fucking douchebag. He's holding something up. What does it say? President Trump just ignored his ass. Hold on, I gotta rewind that for a second. Let's see what he was holding up. President Trump is just ignoring him. See, look, he tried to take it. He tried to take it. I guarantee you Al Green's gonna say something out of line tonight. Guaranteed. Wasserman? I don't even know who Wasserman is. See, why do they keep turning the audio off? I don't like that. By the way, guys, I'm going to start designing shirts again. Since they're advertising. All right, so what do you guys expect tonight? I expect the Democrats are going to boo. Al Green's going to say something. A lot of cheers from the Republicans. We're going to talk about Iran. We're going to talk about money. Oh, there's a bingo card you can get, too. Did anybody get their bingo card? I guess we should get one. From Poly Market. I think it was Poly Market. Here we go. We got a bingo card here. So our bingo card says Trump says scam or hoax, says MAGA, Epstein, Machado. Oh, wait, hold on.
Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of the United States.
Oh, the lady with the curly hair. Yeah, I don't even want to know her name. Thank you, though, Goofy. Gee, you can tell who the conservatives are. Look. None of the Democrats are chanting USA.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's really an honor. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, First Lady of the United States. Second Lady of the United States. Members of Congress and my fellow Americans, our nation is back, bigger, better, richer, and stronger than ever before. Less than 5 months from now, our country will celebrate an epic milestone in American history, the 250th anniversary of our glorious American independence. This July 4th, we will mark 2.5 centuries of liberty and triumph, progress and freedom in the most incredible and exceptional nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And you've seen nothing yet. We're going to do better and better and better. This is the golden age of America.
Amen.
When I last spoke in this chamber 12 months ago, I had just inherited a nation in crisis with a stagnant economy, inflation at record levels, a wide open border, horrendous recruitment for military and police, rampant crime at home, and wars and chaos all over the world. But tonight, after just 1 year, I can say with dignity and pride that we have achieved a transformation like no one has ever seen before, and a turnaround for the ages. It is indeed a turnaround for the ages. And we will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago. We're not going back. Today, our border is secure. Thank you. Today, our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Inflation is plummeting. Incomes are rising fast. The roaring economy is roaring like never before, and our enemies are scared. Our military and police are stacked, and America is respected again, perhaps like never before. After 4 years in which millions and millions of illegal aliens poured across our borders, totally unvetted and unchecked, we now have the strongest and most secure border in American history by far. In the past 9 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted to the United States. But we will always allow people to come in legally, people that will love our country and will work hard to maintain our country. The flow of deadly fentanyl across our border is down by a record 56% in 1 year. And last year, the murder rate saw its single largest decline in recorded history. This is the biggest decline, think of it, in recorded history, the lowest number in over 125 years, year 1900. In fact, substantially before my wonderful father, I had a wonderful father, Fred, before he was born, substantially before he was born. That's a long time ago. He wouldn't like me to say that, but that's a long time ago. The Biden administration and its allies in Congress gave us the worst inflation in the history of our country. But in 12 months, my administration has driven core inflation down to the lowest level in more than 5 years. And in the last 3 months of 2025, it was down to 1.7%. Gasoline, which reached a peak of over $6 a gallon in some states under my predecessor, it was quite honestly a disaster, is now below $2.30 a gallon in most states, and in some places, $1.99 a gallon. And when I visited the great state of Iowa just a few weeks ago, I even saw $1.85 a gallon for gasoline. Mortgage rates are the lowest in 4 years and falling fast, and the annual cost of a typical new mortgage is down almost $5,000 just since I took office. 1 year. And low interest rates will solve the Biden-created housing problem while at the same time protecting the values of those people who already own a house that really feel rich for the first time in their lives. We want to protect those values. We want to keep those values up. We're going to do both. And we are going to keep it that way. The stock market has set 53 all-time record highs since the election. Think of that, 1 year. Boosting pensions, 401ks, and retirement accounts for the millions and millions of Americans. They're all gaining. Everybody's up, way up. In 4 long years, the last administration got less than $1 trillion in new investment in the United States. And when I say less, substantially less. In 12 months, I secured commitments for more than $18 trillion pouring in from all over the globe. Think of it, much less than $1 trillion for 4 years versus much more than $18 trillion for 1 year. What a difference a president makes. A short time ago, we were a dead country. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world, the hottest. As thousands of new businesses are forming and factories, plants, and laboratories are being built, we have added 70,000 new construction jobs in just a very short period of time. It's getting bigger and bigger and stronger. Nobody can believe what they're watching. American oil production is up by more than 600,000 barrels a day, and we just received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela, more than 80 million barrels of oil. American natural gas production is at an all-time high because I kept my promise to drill, baby, drill. More Americans are working today than at any time in the history of our country. Think about that. Any time in the history of our country, more working today. And 100% of all jobs created under my administration have been in the private sector. We ended DEI in America. We cut a record number of job-killing regulations, and in 1 year, we have lifted 2.4 million Americans, a record, off of food stamps. And for all of these reasons, I say tonight, members of Congress, the state of our union is strong. Our country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country. Until you came along, we're just always losing, but now we're winning too much. And I say, no, 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 you're going to win again. You're going to win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. And to prove that point, here with us tonight is a group of winners who just made the entire nation proud. The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in. Go ahead. That's the first time I've ever seen them get up. And actually, not all of them did get up. But they beat a fantastic Canadian team in overtime, as everybody saw, as did the American women who will soon be coming to the White House. They were in the Oval Office before, and I just want to say a second very big congratulations to Team USA. But I have to say that, and I told them this, and we took a vote of the team. I said, anybody votes no, I'm not doing it. So they stood there, and they weren't about to say no, because I've never seen a goaltender play as well as goalie Connor Hellebuck. Think of it, 46 shots on goal, and I asked him, the one shot, the one where you put your stick in the back and it hit the neck of your stick and bounced off, you practice that, or was that a little lucky? He refused to answer that question. But I just want to tell you that the members of this great hockey squad will be very happy to hear, based on their vote and my vote, and in this case, my vote was more important, that I will soon be presenting Connor with our highest civilian honor, which we will be given and which has been given to many athletes over the years. But when I say many, not too many, like 12, it's called the highest civilian honor in our country, the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Great athletes have gotten that, very great, the best, and I thought he deserved it. And I did take a vote, every single one of them. I said, I'm not giving it if anybody goes no, and every single one of them rapidly put up their hand. So I want to thank you all. What a special job you did. What special champions you are. Thank you very much. I'm also pleased to say that the next time the Olympic torch is lit, it will be here in America for the 2028 Olympics, and it's the summer version right in Los Angeles. We're going to do a good job in Los Angeles. And Los Angeles is going to be safe, just like Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities in the country. And this year, and I must say I got them both. I got them in my first term, and I was disappointed because I didn't think I'd be the president when this happened. But strange things took place. And now I've got them because I got the Olympics and I got the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And I wanted to claim the 250th, but I didn't get away with that one. I couldn't claim that one for myself. But we're getting the World Cup. So we have the World Cup and the Olympics coming. And that is exciting news. So this will be a year to celebrate our country and the heroes who have kept it free. Men like Buddy Taggart. At age 17, Buddy volunteered to defend America in World War II, serving in the Pacific under the great General Douglas MacArthur. He fought bravely in the famous Battle of Manila, worked so hard. He was badly wounded and almost killed by enemy machine guns in Luzon. And 81 years ago this month, he liberated the largest internment camp in the Philippines, one of the largest anywhere in the world. But he earned many honors, including a Purple Heart and a Bronze Star, came home, started a family, and tonight he is in the gallery looking forward to July 4th, 2026, his 100th birthday. So, Buddy, you're a brave man, and we salute you. Even in times of challenge, setback, and immense heartache, the spirit of 1776 has always shone through very brightly. It was July 4th of last year when floodwaters tore through a girls' summer camp in Central Texas, one of the worst things I've ever seen. I was there, rising 26 feet in the matter of minutes, tragically claiming many, many lives. You all remember that one. as the waters threatened to sweep her away. 11-year-old Millie Kate McClymont closed her eyes and prayed to God. She thought she was going to die. Those prayers were answered when Coast Guard rescue swimmer Scott Ruskin descended from a helicopter above. Nobody knew where he came from. It was Scott's first ever rescue mission. A young guy, but very brave, very, very top, always top in his class. And he lifted not just Millie Kate, but 164 others to safety. People watched Scott from a distance, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. The winds were blowing, the rain was pouring, everything was going, and that rapid water, nobody's ever seen anything like it. They said, wow, that's something. Tonight, Scott and Millie Kate are here together, reunited for the very first time. Thank you, Scott, Millie Kate. And Petty Officer Ruskin, I'm pleased to inform you that I am now awarding you the Legion of Merit for extraordinary heroism, which is what it was, extraordinary heroism. Thank you. And I'd like to have the military aide to please come down and take care of the service. Military aide, thank you very much. Take care of that very important service. Thank you very much. From 1776 to today, every generation of Americans has stepped forward to defend life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And they're really doing it for the next generation. But now it's our turn. Together we're building a nation where every child has the chance to reach higher and go further, where government answers to the people, not the powerful, and where the interests of hardworking American citizens are always our first and ultimate concern. That is the debt we owe to the heroes who came before us, and that is the promise we must keep to America for our 250th year. Last year, I urged this Congress to begin the mission by passing the largest tax cuts in American history, and our Republican majorities delivered so beautifully. Thank you, Republicans. All Democrats, every single one of them, voted against these really important and very necessary massive tax cuts. They wanted large-scale tax increases to hurt the people instead. But we held strong, and with the great, big, beautiful bill, we gave you no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. And we also made interest on auto loans tax deductible the first time, but only if the car is made in America. Recently in Pennsylvania, I met Megan Hemhauser, a devoted mom who's homeschools her children, beautiful, 2 children, during the day while waiting tables at night as her husband works overtime operating very heavy equipment. Megan is here this evening, and she's happy to tell you that she is so much richer because with no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and our expanded child tax credit done again by Republicans, Megan and her husband will take home more than $5,000 extra just for the year, cutting her tax bill in more than half. Megan, please stand up. We're fighting for you, Megan. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Megan. We're fighting for you, Megan. Under our bill, parents like Megan can also activate their children's brand new Trump accounts. And I didn't name it. I did not name it. I did not name that. Nobody believes me, but I did not name it. It was named by a very tall man sitting right there in the 3rd row. Nice man, a good man. Tax-free investment accounts for every American child. This is something that's so special and has taken off and gone through the roof. Millions will be pre-funded courtesy of the U.S. Treasury and private individuals like Michael and Susan Dell, who have donated $6.25 billion to fund the Trump accounts for 25 million American children. They're great people. You know, I asked Michael, how do you make all that money? He said, well, I just sat on my dorm in school, and I made computers, and I'd sell them to people, and I just kept selling and selling and selling, and pretty amazing story. That's called the American dream. He sold a lot of computers, a lot of those laptops, so I congratulate him on that, but I really thank him and Susan, as well as others like Brad Gerstner, a very tremendous guy. He was behind it right from the beginning. Brad Gerstner. Thank you, Brad. So with modest additional contributions, these young people's accounts could grow to over $100,000 or more by the time they turn 18. Think of it. How much money is that for somebody that started with nothing? Over 100,000, could be much more than that. To make this investment in our children's future, go to TrumpAccounts.gov, TrumpAccounts.gov. And a lot of people are doing it. It's setting every record in the book. It's popular. They knew what it was going to take. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of the people that got it started. And now it's just taken off. One of the primary reasons for our country's stunning economic turnaround, the biggest in history, where the Dow Jones broke 50,000 4 years ahead of schedule, and the S&P hit 7,000, where it wasn't supposed to do it for many years, were tariffs. I used these tariffs, took in hundreds of billions of dollars to make great deals for our country, both economically and on a national security basis. Everything was working well. Countries that were ripping us off for decades are now paying us hundreds of billions of dollars. They were ripping us so badly, you all know that. Everybody knows it. Even the Democrats know it. They just don't want to say it. And yet these countries are now happy, and so are we. We made deals. The deals are all done. And they're happy. They're not making money like they used to, but we're making a lot of money. There was no inflation, tremendous growth. And the big story was how Donald Trump called the economy correctly, and 22 Nobel Prize winners in economics didn't. They got it totally wrong. They got it really wrong. And then just 4 days ago, an unfortunate ruling from the United States Supreme Court. It just came down. It came down. Very unfortunate ruling. But the good news is that almost all countries and corporations want to keep the deal that they already made, right, Scott? Knowing that the legal power that I, as president, have to make a new deal could be far worse for them, and therefore they will continue to work along the same successful path that we had negotiated before the Supreme Court's unfortunate involvement. So despite the disappointing ruling, these powerful country-saving, it's saving our country, the kind of money we're taking in, peace-protecting. Many of the wars I settled was because of the threat of tariffs. I wouldn't have been able to settle them without. Will remain in place under fully approved and tested alternative legal statutes. And they have been tested for a long time. They're a little more complex, but they're actually probably better, leading to a solution that will be even stronger than before. Congressional action will not be necessary. It's already time-tested and approved. And as time goes by, I believe the tariffs paid for by foreign countries will, like in the past, substantially replace the modern-day system of income tax, taking a great financial burden off the people that I love. Right? Moving forward, factories, jobs, investment, and trillions of dollars will continue pouring into the United States of America because we finally have a president who puts America first. I put America first. I love America. For decades before I came along, we had the exact opposite. From trade to healthcare, from energy to immigration, everything was stolen and rigged in order to drain the wealth out of the productive, hardworking people who make our country great, who make our country run. Under Biden and his corrupt partners in Congress and beyond, it reached a breaking point with the Green New scam, open borders for everyone. They poured in by the millions and millions from prisons, from mental institutions. They were murderers, 11,888 murders. They came into our country. You allowed that to happen. And record-setting inflation that cost the typical family $34,000 in just a speck of time. Now the same people in this chamber who voted for those disasters suddenly used the word affordability, a word. They just used it. Somebody gave it to them, knowing full well that they caused and created the increased prices that all of our citizens had to endure. You caused that problem. You caused that problem. They knew their statements were a lie. They knew it. They knew their statements were a dirty, rotten lie. Their policies created the high prices. Our policies are rapidly ending them. We are doing really well. Those prices are plummeting downward. The price of eggs is down 60%, Madam Secretary, thank you. The cost of chicken, butter, fruit, hotels, automobiles, rent is lower today than when I took office by a lot. And even beef, which was very high, is starting to come down significantly. Just hold on a little while, we're getting it down. And soon you will see numbers that few people would think were possible to achieve just a short time ago. Nobody can believe when they see the kind of numbers, and especially energy, when they see energy going down to numbers like that, they cannot believe it. It's like another big tax cut. I'm also confronting one of the biggest ripoffs of our times, the crushing costs of health care caused by you. Since the passage of the Unaffordable Care Act, sometimes referred to as Obamacare, a big insurance company that's gotten rich. It was meant for the insurance companies, not for the people. With our government giving them hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars a year as their stock prices soared 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, and even 1,700%, like nothing else. That's why I introduced the great health care plan. I want to stop all payments to big insurance companies and instead give that money directly to the people so they can buy their own health care, which will be better health care at a much lower cost. In addition, my plan requires maximum price transparency. That's a big deal. Sounds so simple, so big. And I did that in my first term, and the Democrats immediately terminated it with full knowledge that they were doing a very bad thing for the people. Costs were going to go way up, and that's what happened, and now I'm bringing them way down on health care and everything else. I'm also ending the wildly inflated cost of prescription drugs like has never happened before. Other presidents tried to do it, but they never could. They tried. Most didn't try, actually. But they tried. They said they tried. They couldn't do it. They didn't even come close. They were all talk and no action, but I got it done. Under my just enacted most favored nation agreements, Americans who have for decades paid by far the highest prices of any nation anywhere in the world for prescription drugs will now pay the lowest price anywhere in the world for drugs. Anywhere, the lowest price. So in my first year of the second term, should be my third term, but strange things happen. I took prescription drugs, a very big part of healthcare, from the highest price in the entire world to the lowest. That's a big achievement. The result is price differences of 300, 400, 500, 600% and more. All available right now at a new website called TrumpRx.gov. And I didn't name that one either, by the way. And here tonight is the very first customer ever to get that big discount, and it is big, Catherine Rayner. For 5 years, she and her husband have struggled with infertility, and they turned to IVF. One drug has been costing Catherine $4,000 to purchase. But a few weeks ago, she logged onto the TrumpRx website and got that same drug that cost $4,000, got it for under $500, a reduction of much more, actually, than $3,500. Catherine, we are all praying for you, and you're going to be a great mom. So now I'm calling on Congress to codify my most favored nation program into law. Now, the one thing, I'm not sure it matters because it's going to be very hard for somebody that comes along after me to say, let's raise drug prices by 700 or 800%. But John and Mike, if you don't mind, codify it anyway. They may do it. Codify it anyway. Thank you. Many Americans are also concerned that energy demand from AI data centers could unfairly drive up their electric utility bills. Tonight, I'm pleased to announce that I have negotiated the new Ratepayer Protection Pledge. You know what that is? We're telling the major tech companies that they have the obligation to provide for their own power needs. They can build their own power plants as part of their factory. so that no one's prices will go up. And in many cases, prices of electricity will go down for the community, and very substantially down. This is a unique strategy never used in this country before. We have an old grid. It could never handle the kind of numbers, the amount of electricity that's needed. So I'm telling them they can build their own plant. They're going to produce their own electricity. It will ensure the company's ability to get electricity while at the same time lowering prices of electricity for you, and could be very substantial for all of you cities and towns. You're going to see some good things happen over the next number of years. Another pillar of the American dream that has been under attack is home ownership. With us tonight is Rachel Wiggins, a mom of two from Houston. She placed bids on 20 homes and lost all of those bids to gigantic investment firms that bypassed inspection, paid all cash, and turned those houses into rentals, stealing away her American dream. She was devastated. Stories like this are why last month I signed executive order to ban large Wall Street investment firms from buying up in the thousands single-family homes. And now I'm asking Congress to make that ban permanent, because homes for people, really, that's what we want. We want homes for people, not for corporations. Corporations are doing just fine. Rachel, thank you very much. Good luck with your home. You'll get one soon. We're also working to make it easier for Americans to save for retirement. And under this administration, we will always protect Social Security and Medicare. They are not protecting it for our seniors. We will always protect Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. Since I took office, the typical 401k balance is up by at least $30,000. It's a lot of money. We have millions and millions of people, because the stock market has done so well, setting all those records. Your 401ks are way up. Yet half of all of working Americans still do not have access to a retirement plan with matching contributions from an employer. To remedy this gross disparity, I'm announcing that next year my administration will give these often forgotten American workers, great people, the people that built our country, access to the same type of retirement plan offered to every federal worker. We will match your contribution with up to $1,000 each year. As we ensure that all Americans can profit from a rising stock market, let's also ensure that members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information. They stood up for that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Did Nancy Pelosi stand up if she's here? Doubt it. Pass the Stop Insider Trading Act without delay. I wasn't sure if anybody even on this side was going to applaud for that. I'm very impressed. Thank you. I'm very impressed. But when it comes to the corruption that is plundering, it's plundering America. There's been no more stunning example than Minnesota, where members of the Somali community have pillaged an estimated $19 billion from the American taxpayer. Oh, we have all the information. And in actuality, the number is much higher than that. And California, Massachusetts, Maine, and many other states are even worse. This is the kind of corruption that shreds the fabric of a nation, and we are working on it like you wouldn't believe. So tonight, although started 4 months ago, I am officially announcing the war on fraud to be led by our great Vice President J.D. Vance. He'll get it done. Find enough of that fraud, we will actually have a balanced budget overnight. It'll go very quickly. That's the kind of money you're talking about. We'll balance our budget. The Somali pirates who ransacked Minnesota remind us that there are large parts of the world where corruption and lawlessness are the norm, not the exception. Importing these cultures through unrestricted immigration and open borders brings those problems right here to the USA. And it is the American people who pay the price in higher medical bills, car insurance rates, rent, taxes, and perhaps most importantly, crime. We will take care of this problem. We're going to take care of this problem. We are not playing games. Delilah. Delilah Coleman was only 5 years old in June 2024 when a 18-wheel tractor trailer plowed into her stopped car traveling at 60 miles an hour or more. The driver was an illegal alien let in by Joe Biden and given a commercial driver's license by open borders politicians in California. Doctors said Delilah would never be able to walk or talk, have a good life. She wouldn't even be able to eat again. But against all odds, she is now in the first grade learning to walk. And she's here this evening with her dad, Marcus, a fantastic man. Delilah, please, you are a great inspiration. Please stand up. Thank you, Delilah. Many, if not most, illegal aliens do not speak English and cannot read even the most basic road signs as to direction, speed, danger, or location. That's why tonight I'm calling on Congress to pass what we will call the Delilah Law, barring any state from granting commercial driver's licenses to illegal aliens. And yesterday, as you probably saw at the White House, I hosted a ceremony with Americans who lost their treasured loved ones to the scourge of illegal immigration. People came into our country, how we allowed this to happen with our open borders. These are the angel moms and families that for decades our government betrayed and our media totally ignored. It was terrible. Hard to believe, actually. In 2023, a 16-year-old high school cheerleader named Elizabeth Medina was supposed to perform in her town's Christmas parade, but she never arrived. Her mother, Jacqueline, went home to look for her, and she found her lying dead in a bathtub, bleeding profusely after being stabbed 25 times. Elizabeth's killer was a previously arrested illegal alien who had broken in and brutally extinguished the brightest light in her family's life, violently and viciously. Her heartbroken mother is in the gallery to remind everyone in this chamber exactly why we are deporting illegal alien criminals to our country at record numbers, and we're getting them the hell out of here fast. We don't want them. Thank you very much, Jacqueline. Thank you. We can never forget that many in this room not only allowed the border invasion to happen before I got involved, but indeed they would do it all over again if they ever had the chance. If they ever got elected, they would open up those borders to some of the worst criminals anywhere in the world. The only thing standing between Americans and a wide open border right now is President Donald J. Trump and our great Republican patriots in Congress. Thank you. Thank you. As we speak, Democrats in this chamber have cut off all funding for the Department of Homeland Security. It's all cut off. It's all cut off. They have instituted another Democrat shutdown, the first one costing us 2 points on GDP. 2 points we lost on GDP, which probably made them quite happy, actually. Now they have closed the agency responsible for protecting Americans from terrorists and murderers. Tonight I'm demanding the full and immediate restoration of all funding for the border security, homeland security of the United States, and also for helping people clean up their snow. We have no money because of the Democrats, and it would be nice, we'd love to give you a hand at cleaning it up, but you gave no money. Nobody's getting paid. It's a shame. So you have to think about it. We have, in case you didn't know, a pretty large snowstorm out there. One of the great things about the State of the Union is how it gives Americans the chance to see clearly what their representatives really believe. So tonight I'm inviting every legislator to join with my administration in reaffirming a fundamental principle. If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support. The first duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens. Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking you to end deadly sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And perhaps most importantly, I'm asking you to approve the Save America Act. To stop illegal aliens and others who are unpermitted persons from voting in our sacred American elections. That cheating is rampant in our elections. It's rampant. It's very simple. All voters must show voter ID. All voters must show proof of citizenship in order to vote. And no more crooked mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military, or travel. None. And this should be an easy one. And by the way, it's polling at 89%, including Democrats, 89%. And even the new communist mayor of New York City, I think he's a nice guy, actually. Speak to him a lot. Bad policy, but nice guy. Just said they want people to shovel snow. They got hit hard. Wants them to shovel snow, but if you apply for that job, you need to show 2 original forms of ID and a Social Security card. Yet they don't want identification for the greatest privilege of them all, voting in America. No, it's no good. No good. Both Republicans and Democrats overwhelmingly agree on the policy that we just enunciated. And Congress should unite and enact this common sense, country-saving legislation right now, and it should be before anything else happens. The reason they don't want to do it, why would anybody not want voter ID? One reason, because they want to cheat. There's only one reason. They make up all excuses. They say it's racist. They come up with things you almost say, what imagination they have. They want to cheat. They have cheated, and their policy is so bad that the only way they can get elected is to cheat. And we're going to stop it. We have to stop it, John. And here is one more opportunity to show common sense in government. In the gallery tonight are Sage Blair and her mother, Michelle. In 2021, Sage was 14 when school officials in Virginia sought to socially transition her to a new gender, treating her as a boy and hiding it from her parents. Hard to believe, isn't it? Before long, a confused Sage ran away from home after she was found in a horrific situation in Maryland. A left-wing judge refused to return Sage to her parents because they did not immediately state that their daughter was their son. Sage was thrown into an all-boys state home and suffered terribly for a long time. But today, all of that is behind them because Sage is a proud and wonderful young woman with a full-ride scholarship to Liberty University. Sage and Michelle, please stand up. And thank you for your great bravery. And who can believe that we're even speaking about things like this? 15 years ago, if somebody was up here and said that, they'd say, what's wrong with him? But now we have to say it because it's going on all over numerous states without even telling the parents. But surely we can all agree no state can be allowed to rip children from their parents' arms and transition them to a new gender against the parents' will. Who would believe that we're even talking about this? We must ban it, and we must ban it immediately. Look, nobody stands up. These people are crazy. I'm telling you, they're crazy. Amazing, incredible. Boy, oh boy. We're lucky we have a country. With people like this, Democrats are destroying our country, but we've stopped it just in the nick of time, didn't we? Huh? No one cares more about protecting America's youth than our wonderful First Lady. Now a movie star. She's a movie star. Can you believe it? Who would have believed that? Over the past year, she has had an incredible impact championing AI legislation, advancing a landmark executive order on foster care, and helping secure $30 million to launch the Melania Trump Foster Youth to Independence Initiative. It's a tremendous, really a tremendous thing that happened and had a lot of bipartisan support. She gets much better bipartisan support than I do. I get none. She gets a lot. Someday you're going to have to tell me how you did that. And students and educators in every state have joined the First Lady's efforts in the presidential AI challenge, keeping America's next generation positioned to succeed and strongly succeed in the future. Tonight, we welcome two young people whose lives reflect the First Lady's impact, Sierra Burns and Everest Nevermont. Thank you both, and Melania, thank you. I know how hard you worked on it. Thank you very much. I'm very proud to say that during my time in office, both the first 4 years and in particular this last year, there has been a tremendous renewal in religion, faith, Christianity, and belief in God. Tremendous renewal. This is especially true among young people, and a big part of that had to do with my great friend, Charlie Kirk, a great guy, great man. So last year, Charlie was violently murdered by an assassin and martyred, really martyred for his beliefs. His wonderful wife, Erica, is with us tonight. Erica, please stand. Thank you, Erica. Been through a lot. In Charlie's memory, we must all come together to reaffirm that America is one nation under God, and we must totally reject political violence of any kind. We love religion, and we love bringing it back, and it's coming back at levels that nobody actually thought possible. It's really a beautiful thing to see. Above all, unleashing America's promise requires keeping our communities safe. We have made incredible strides, yet dangerous repeat offenders continue to be released by pro-crime Democrat politicians again and again. We are honored to be joined tonight by a woman who's been through hell, Anya Zaretsky. In 2022, she and her beautiful daughter, so beautiful, what a beautiful young woman, Irina, fled war-torn Ukraine to live with relatives near Charlotte, North Carolina. And by the way, what's going on with Charlotte? Last summer, 23-year-old Irina was riding home on the train when a deranged monster who had been arrested over a dozen times and was released through no cash bail stood up and viciously slashed a knife through her neck and body. No one will ever forget there were people on that train. No one will ever forget the expression of terror on Irina's face as she looked up at her attacker in the last seconds of her life. She died instantly. She had escaped a brutal war only to be slain by a hardened criminal set free to kill in America. Came in through open borders. Mrs. Zaretsky, tonight I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent daughter, Irina. How do you not stand? How do you not stand? I'm asking this Congress to pass tough legislation to ensure that violent and dangerous repeat offenders are put behind bars, and importantly, that they stay there. Starting last summer, I deployed our National Guard and federal law enforcement to restore law and order to our most dangerous cities, including Memphis, Tennessee, big success, New Orleans, Louisiana, big success, and our nation's capital itself, Washington, D.C., where we have almost no crime anymore in Washington, D.C. How did that happen? In fact, crime in Washington is now at the lowest level ever recorded, and murders in D.C. this January were down close to 100% from a year ago. They don't like to hear that. One of the brave service members who helped achieve this stunning turnaround was 20-year-old West Virginia Army National Guard Specialist Sarah Beckstrom. After a 4-month deployment, she voluntarily extended her service, and her rank was going to be lifted. She was doing so well. They were so proud of her. But the very next day, she was on patrol near the White House when she was ambushed and shot in the head by a terrorist monster from Afghanistan. Shouldn't have been in our country. And all because she wore the uniform of our nation. She was shot. He traveled here because he didn't like people wearing our uniform. He was sick and deranged. Shouldn't have been in our country. Sarah Beckstrom died in order to defend our capital, and we are honored to be joined by her wonderful parents, Gary and Evalie. Your daughter was a true American patriot, and she will be greatly missed. She was a great person. I saw reports on her. They've never seen anything like it. So sorry. Thank you very much. She's a great young lady. I saw reports that were like Perfect. She was perfect. Serving alongside Sarah that day was Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf. The terrorist shot Andrew in the head, and no one thought he could possibly make it. The two of them, Sarah and Andrew, both shot violently in the head. Neither was expected to make it. They weren't even given a chance, except his wonderful mother, named Melody, who I spoke to the same night. And she was so positive. The doctors thought that Andrew was gone. But his mother said, no, Mr. President, Andrew will be fine. He's going to make it. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, he was given almost no chance. She said, I have no doubt, sir, he's going to be okay. This was a conversation that I had with her that night, with her son laying helplessly in bed, blood all over. Everybody is praying, she said, sir, he will be okay. The doctors didn't understand what she was saying. And after looking at the results of the damage done, neither did I. She was so strong and conclusive that even Andrew's great father felt she didn't really understand the gravity of the situation. But she turned out to be right. Right, Melody? She turned out to be right. Amazing, actually. I said, where does this woman come from? She's the most positive person I've ever met. With God's help, Andrew has battled back from the edge of death, and we're talking about the edge of death, on his way to a miraculous recovery. He's got a little work to do, but he's doing great. Nice to see you. He's a good-looking guy. Nice to see you. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you very much. So, Andrew, while you're up, now I'm going to ask a highly respected General James Seward to present Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf and the great family of Sarah Beckstrom with the award created by our late, great President George Washington himself. It's called the Purple Heart. We love you all. Love you. We're proudly restoring safety for Americans at home, and we are also restoring security for Americans abroad. Our country has never been stronger. In my first 10 months, I ended 8 wars, including Cambodia. Isn't it funny? Sick people. Cambodia and Thailand, Pakistan and India. Would have been a nuclear war. 35 million people, said the Prime Minister of Pakistan, would have died if it were not for my involvement. Kosovo and Serbia, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia, Armenia and Azerbaijan, the Congo and Rwanda, and of course the war in Gaza, which proceeds at a very low level. It's just about there. And I want to thank Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner for your help. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Jared. And I also want to thank the man they report to, Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Thank you, Marco. People like you. You know, Marco got 100% of the votes when he was in confirmation. I think our next one was about 54%. And some of the Democrats are now saying, I can't believe we approved that guy. And he said it's an honor that they feel that way, right, Marco? You have done a great job, great Secretary of State. I think he'll go down as the best ever.
Incoming sub-bomb.
Under the ceasefire I negotiated, every single hostage, both living and dead, has been returned home. Can you believe that? Nobody thought it was possible. Nobody thought that was possible. Both living and dead. And those parents who had a dead son, their boy, they'd always tell me their boy, they wanted him as much as though he were living. It was an amazing period of time. And they came back, and when we got all of the living hostages back, and many, many before them, but I always said those...
Incoming sub-bomb.
But we got many, many more, hundreds. But I said those last 20 are going to be tough. We got them back. But we only got back 14 or 15 of the dead, of the 28. And believe it or not, Hamas worked along with Israel, and they dug, and they dug, and they dug. It's a tough thing to do, going through bodies all over, passing up 100 bodies sometimes for each one that they found. Tough job. And they finally got it back to 27. And then
incoming sub-bomb.
Got it back to 28. They found all 28. Nobody thought that was possible, but we did it. And I remember the family of the 28th. They were so grieved, but they were so happy as it's possible to be. They had their boy back. The mother said, "Sir, we have our boy back." What a period of time that was, but we got them all back. So thank you both very much. Great job.
Incoming sub-bomb.
And we're working very hard to end the 9th war, the killing and slaughter between Russia and Ukraine, where 25,000 soldiers are dying each and every month. Think of that, 25,000 soldiers are dying a month. A war which would have never happened if I were president, would have never happened. As president, I will make peace wherever I can, but I will
incoming sub-bomb.
Confront threats to America wherever we must. That's why in a breakthrough operation last June, the United States military obliterated Iran's nuclear weapons program with an attack on Iranian soil known as Operation Midnight Hammer. Good. For decades, it had been the policy of the United States never to allow Iran to obtain a nuclear weapon. Many decades. Since they seized control of that proud nation 47 years ago, the regime...
Incoming sub-bomb.
...proxies have spread nothing but terrorism and death and hate. They've killed and maimed thousands of American service members and hundreds of thousands and even millions...
Incoming sub-bomb.
with what's called roadside bombs. They were the kings of the roadside bomb. And we took out Soleimani. I did that during my first term. Had a huge impact.
Incoming sub bomb.
He was the father of the roadside bomb. And just over the last couple of months with the protests, they've killed at least, it looks like 32,000 protests, 32,000 protesters in their own country. They shot them and hung them. We stopped them from hanging a lot of them with the threat of serious violence. But this is some terrible people. They've already developed missiles that can threaten Europe and our bases overseas, and they're working to build missiles that will soon reach the United States of America. After Midnight Hammer, they were warned to make no future attempts to rebuild their weapons program, and in particular.
Incoming sub bomb.
Yet they continue. They're starting it all over. We wiped it out, and they want to start all over again. And are at this moment again pursuing their sinister ambitions. We are in negotiations with them. They want to make a deal, but we haven't heard those secret words. We will never have a nuclear weapon. My preference is to solve this problem through diplomacy. But one thing is certain, I will never allow the world's #1 sponsor of terror, which they are by far, to have a nuclear weapon. Can't let that happen. And no nation should ever doubt America's resolve. We have the most powerful military on earth. I rebuilt the military in my first term. We're going to continue to do so. Also, we just approved a $1 trillion budget. We have no choice. We have to be strong because hopefully we will seldom have to use this great power that we built together. It's really called peace through strength, and it's been very, very effective. So thanks to Republicans in Congress, we're investing that record number of dollars, have no choice, in the United States Armed Forces. Also creating a lot of jobs, but we're not even doing it for that reason. Because as I said, we have more jobs, more people working today than ever before in the history of our country. And NATO countries are friends and allies. They are. They're our friends and they're our allies. Have just agreed at my very strong request to pay 5% of GDP for military defense rather than the 2%, which they weren't paying. We were paying for almost all of NATO. Now they're paying 5 as opposed to not paying 2. And getting that 5% was something which everyone said would never be done, could not happen. We got it really easily with one meeting. And big difference between 2% that's not paid. We were paying the freight of many of them. Very few were paid up. Now 5%, then they're paid. And everything we send over to Ukraine is sent through NATO, and they pay us in full. They pay us totally in full. Every branch of our armed forces is setting records for recruitment. This is so exciting. And every service member recently. And every service member recently received a warrior dividend of $1,776. You know, they put it on my desk. We got the money from tariffs and other things, a lot of money we have. We have much more money than people understand. Have to rebuild that program a little bit, but it won't take long. But we got the money, and it was $1,775, and they wanted my approval. And I said, what's the number? $1,775. I said, wait a minute, for one more dollar, we can have $1,776. It's going to I said, we're going to figure that. I never asked anybody if we could afford it. One more dollar, I said $1,776. And I said, that's good. And I'll tell you what, our military, that was 4 months ago, our military, I never see a person in the military that doesn't thank me for it, so we're honored to do it. They deserve it. And we call it 1776. It was great. And we love our military. We love our law enforcement. We love our firemen. You know, the firemen don't get mentioned enough. We love our firemen. We're also... We're also restoring American security and dominance in the Western Hemisphere, acting to secure our national interests and defend our country from violence, drugs, terrorism, and foreign interference. For years, large swaths of territory in our region, including large parts of Mexico, really large parts of Mexico, have been controlled by murderous drug cartels. That's why I designated these cartels as foreign terrorist organizations, and I declared illicit fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction. And with our new military campaign, we have stopped record amounts of drugs coming into our country and virtually stopped it completely coming in by water or sea. You probably noticed that. We very seriously damaged their fishing industry also. Nobody wants to go fishing anymore. We've also taken down one of the most sinister cartel kingpins of all. You saw that yesterday. In January, elite American warriors carried out one of the most complex, spectacular feats of military competence and power in world history. No one's seen anything like it. Foreign leaders, I won't tell you who, called me and they said, very impressive, very good. They couldn't believe, they all watched, they saw what happened. This is a different fighting force that we had years ago when we fought to tie. You know, it's a great fighting force. I'm so proud of it. Look at Space Force. Space Force is my baby, because we did that. My baby is becoming so important. And America's armed forces overwhelmed all defenses and utterly defeated an enemy, good fighters, to end the reign of outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro and bring him to face American justice. And this was an absolutely colossal victory for the security of the United States, and it also opens up a bright new beginning for the people of Venezuela. We're working closely with the new president of Venezuela, Delcy Rodriguez, to unleash extraordinary economic gains for both of our countries and to bring new hope to those who have suffered so terribly. They really did suffer. With us tonight is Alejandro Gonzalez. She grew up in a tight-knit Venezuelan family and was especially close to her beloved uncle Enrique. But after Enrique ran for office and opposed Maduro, he was kidnapped by Maduro's security forces and thrown into the regime's really infamous prison in Caracas. Alejandro feared she would never see her uncle again. She feared for her own life also. But since the raid, we have worked with the new leadership, and they have ordered the closure of that vile prison and released hundreds of political prisoners already, with more to come. Alejandra, I'm pleased to inform you that not only has your uncle been released, but he is here tonight. We brought him over to celebrate his freedom with you in person. Enrique, please come down. Thank you, Enrique. Have a good time. Nice to have you back, Enrique. There were many heroes on that January raid to capture Maduro, really great heroes. It was very dangerous. They knew we were coming. They were all set. But the deeds of one warrior that night will live forever in the eternal chronicles of military valor. Chief Warrant Officer 5, Eric Slover, planned the mission and was the flight lead in the cockpit of the first helicopter, a big, beautiful, powerful helicopter. It was a massive Chinook carrying, as you can imagine, many, many American warfighters. Wearing the dog tags his wife Amy had blessed with holy water before he left. She knew it was going to be a rough one. Eric steered the Chinook under the cover of night and descended swiftly upon Maduro's heavily protected military fortress. This was a major military installation, protected by thousands of soldiers and guarded by Russian and Chinese military technology. How did that work out? Not too good. While preparing to land, enemy machine guns fired from every angle, and Eric was hit very badly in the leg and hip, one bullet after another. He absorbed 4 agonizing shots, shredding his leg into numerous pieces. And yet, despite the fact that the use of his legs was vital to successful helicopter flight, legs are the most important part of flying a helicopter, to deliver the many commandos who would capture and detain Maduro was the only thing Eric was thinking about. Then, even as he was gushing blood, which was flowing back down the aisle, helicopter lands at a steep angle. The machine guns stood right in front of him. They were right in front of him, 2 machine gunners who escaped the wrath of the previous planes. Eric maneuvered his helicopter with all of those lives and souls to face the enemy and let his gunners eliminate the threat. Turned the helicopter around so the gunners could take care of business, saving the lives of his fellow warriors from what could have been a catastrophic crash deep in enemy territory. Only after safely landing the helicopter with all the warriors aboard in the exact right spot, which was vital to the mission. We probably would have had to maybe cancel the mission if that didn't happen. Eric told his co-pilot, also wounded, but not as gravely, to take over. I'm about ready to pass out. The success of the entire mission and the lives of his fellow warriors hinge on Eric's ability to take the searing pain. It was unbelievable what's happened to his legs of the bullets and keep on flying and landing, and people knew what was happening. Everybody in the back of the helicopter knew because they saw the blood pouring down the aisle. Chief Warrant Officer Slover is still recovering from his serious wounds, but I'm thrilled to say that he is here tonight with his wife, Amy. Eric and Amy, come on in. So we have a surprise for Eric and Amy. In recognition of Eric's actions above and beyond the call of duty, I would now like to ask General Jonathan Braga to present Chief Warrant Officer Slover with our nation's highest military award, the Congressional Medal of Honor. Well, thank you very much, Eric and Amy. Great to get to know you. I met with them and with a lot of their fellow warriors at Fort Bragg recently. You notice the name Fort Bragg, we have it back, we brought it back. We won the First World War with it, the Second World War with it, and then they decided to change the name. So we changed it back. Everybody wanted to change back too. And 10 of Eric's fellow warriors from that incredible night of victory will also be receiving medals at a private ceremony that will soon be held at the White House, and Eric will be there. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. That's a big one. Tonight we've celebrated many truly extraordinary American patriots, but there is one last living legend to honor before we go. He is one more heroic American aviator, Navy fighter pilot. Royce Williams served in World War II, Korea, Vietnam, flying more than 220 missions. In the skies over Korea in 1952, Royce was in the dogfight of a lifetime, legendary dogfight. Flying through blizzard conditions, his squadron was ambushed by 7 Soviet fighter planes. It was his first aerial combat of the war, and despite being massively outnumbered and outgunned, Royce led the takedown of 4 enemy jets and almost destroyed the others, vanquishing his adversaries while taking 263 bullets to his own plane and being seriously hurt. His story was secret for over 50 years. He didn't even want to tell his wife, but the legend grew and grew. But tonight, at 100 years old, this brave Navy captain is finally getting the recognition he deserves. He was a legend long before this evening. Royce, please stand up, and I will ask the First Lady of the United States to present Captain Royce Williams with his Congressional Medal of Honor. Thank you, Royce, and thank you, Eric. I've always wanted the Congressional Medal of Honor, but I was informed I'm not allowed to give it to myself, and I wouldn't know why I'd be taking it, but if they ever open up that law, I will be there with you someday. But you know, that's our highest honor, Congressional Medal of Honor, and that's a big thing, and it's an honor to be in the same room with you. Thank you both very much, Eric. Thank you. Thank you. 250 years is a long time in the life of a nation, but in another sense, it's really a mere moment in the eye of history. Two of the gentlemen we met in the gallery this evening took their first breaths 1 century ago, 100 years before that, on July 4th, 1826, the author of the Declaration of Independence, brilliant, Thomas Jefferson, drew his last breath. Just a single long human lifespan separates the giants who declared and won our independence from the heroes who stand among us tonight. Everything our nation has done, everything we have achieved, has been the work of those few great lifetimes. In those brief chapters, Americans built this nation from 13 humble colonies into the pinnacle of human civilization and human freedom, the strongest, wealthiest, most powerful, most successful nation in all of history. Americans ventured out across the daunting and dangerous continent. We carved paths through an unforgiving wilderness, settled a boundless frontier, and tamed the beautiful but very, very dangerous Wild West. From empty marshes and wide open plains, we raised up the world's greatest cities. Together, we mastered the world's mightiest industries and shattered history's monstrous tyrannies. And we liberated millions from the chains of fascism, communism, oppression, and terror. Americans lifted humanity into the skies on the wings of aluminum and steel. And then we launched mankind into the stars on rockets powered by sheer American will and unyielding American pride. We wired the globe with our ingenuity. We captivated the planet with American culture. And now we are pioneering the next great American breakthroughs that will change the entire world. All of this and so much more is the enduring legacy, unmatched glory of the hardworking patriots who built and defended this country and who still carry the hopes and freedoms on all of humanity's backs. For years they were forgotten, betrayed, and cast aside, but that great betrayal is over and they will never be forgotten again, because when the world needs courage, daring, vision, and inspiration, it is still turning to America. And when God needs a nation to work his miracles, he knows exactly who to ask. There is no challenge Americans cannot overcome, no frontier too vast for us to conquer, no dream too bold for us to chase, no horizon too distant for us to claim. For our destiny is written by the hand of providence, and these first 250 years were just the beginning. From the rugged border towns of Texas to the heartland villages of Michigan, from the sun-kissed shores of Florida to the endless fields of the Dakotas, and from the historic streets of Philadelphia to right here in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., the golden age of America is upon us. The revolution that began in 1776 has not ended. It still continues because the flame of liberty and independence still burns in the heart of every American patriot. And our future will be bigger, better, brighter, bolder, and more glorious than ever before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
All right, guys. What did you think? Was that an amazing speech? Wasn't that just an amazing speech? I love it. You can never say that President Trump is not a great orator. Just amazing. Just amazing. Man, you know what? Now I bought a whole bunch of those subs, trying to get Hope one, and so it went slower. So Gavin gave one, which then that thick lady's kind of cute, and so Hope got one from
some great
Gavin.
Patriotic moments tonight as the commander-in-chief delivered the state.
Before I posted the 5, so we got to get some people in here to get some free subs. I've been trying to round up some people to get some free subs so they can get their free memberships. And I mean, I paid for them. We might as well get some people to get some free ones. I don't know where they are, but but the problem is though you have to chat, and so some people don't want to chat because they don't want their name to be shown on the screen, which I get. You guys are in hidden mode, but yeah. So Chip Roy, freaking that guy's not it's a red hat, but it's not a MAGA hat. I wonder what his hat says. What does it say? Trump was about what was something everything. I hope I get to meet President Trump one day, especially while he's still in office. Oh, that's a Trump president tie? Oh, shit, I got to get one of those. I need one of those ties. Trump was right about everything. Okay, thank you, Andy. That's what it said. Thank you, Andy. All right. What do you think? Should I open up Discord and we bring everybody in so we can Discord chat about the State of the Union? Do you guys want me to do a Discord chat so everybody can jump in? You tell me. I'll do it. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to jump in a Discord chat? Let me know. I gotta open up Discord first, don't I? Discord. Andy has to get to bed, unfortunately. Well, that's okay, Andy. That's all right. That's okay, buddy. Andy's the hard work. Well, is a hard worker. Goofy says Trump gives great oral. I said oration. I said Goofy. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. On Facebook, there was a post today that said, what do you buy to eat, but you don't eat? And people were putting forks, a stove, a fridge, a knife. I put a woman. That's what I put. I wonder if anybody responded to it. Oh, wait, hold on. I was getting text messages from Agnes. Let me see what Agnes said. Good night, Gra. Gra's going to bed. Gra is going to bed. Good night, Gra. Good night, Gra. All right. Well, then let's do some of the... I still have a whole bunch of X stuff from tonight. And then we can also go and see what was said recently. So let's go. Let's go to X. We're Xing it out. We're doing it, baby. Okay, so these are the F-22 Raptors. Check out these planes. I love planes. I just really love planes. I love watching them. I love their engineering. Planes are just freaking awesome. Planes and trains. I'm a planes and trains guy. I know Andy's a big plane guy too. I gotta start putting my models together. I got a whole bunch of models I gotta put together. Look at that bad boy taking off. Just beautiful. I don't know why I'm so amazed by these planes. just amazing. Wow. I so wish I could get the flying one. Anybody else here want to fly in a plane? A jet, one of these fighter jets I'm talking about. You know what though? How much does it cost? Fly in a fighter jet. I think they're like $10,000, right? Fighter jet experience. Here we go. Oh, $4,951. Or California Top Gun, $6,400. Whoa, Supersonic, $35,000. Waterloo, Skyblaze, weightlessness flight. No, I don't care about that. And that's $10,000. Holy shit. Let's see how much this one is. An L-39 Albatross jet flight in California and LA. $6,400 for a 45-minute flight. Extreme low passes. Few feet or meters above the ground. You got to be 18 years old. The L-39 Albatross is one of the favorite jets of pilots and air forces, perfected and tested in countries and missions. Wow. Let's play video. Oh, hell yes. Okay, guys. This is my goal. I want to buy one of these. You might be flown by an illegal in California. What the heck was that noise? Oh, that's what it was. It was this thing. So for $6,400, you get general maneuvers, vertical dives and climbs, loops, 400 knots, 8,000 feet diameter. Email Man, I don't know what that is. The Split S, the Cuban 8, inverted flight, and valley runs. But if you pay $77.50, you get some stick time. I would do the $77.50 if I get to touch the stick and control that bad boy. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta remember. This is my goal. This is gonna be my birthday present one day. I'm gonna start saving up money if I can. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it one day. And I'm gonna live stream the whole fucking thing. I'm gonna live stream it. I'm gonna live stream it. If they'll let me. Good night, Gavin. Good night, buddy. Ooh, Carolyn Bit just gave a perfect answer. Let's see what she gave.
But what the United States is doing to ensure that not only America is the safest country in the world, but remains the strongest country in the world.
Does he consider Iran a threat that remains abroad?
Well, look, Iran chants death to America. So you tell me if that's a threat. Elena.
By the way,
but what the United States...
I think now that the State of the Union is over, within the next 24 hours, this is my guess, that within the next 24 hours, we're going to attack Iran. I'm just guessing. What do you guys think? Okay, so this says, what's more important about El Mencho's death? There's no such thing as a power vacuum.
But did justice win, or did it just start a bigger war?
Hold on, let's see.
The answer is exploding. What happens when you kill Mexico's most powerful cartel boss? El Mencho is confirmed dead today. But did justice win, or did it just start a bigger war? The answer is exploding across the map, right in front of you. Meet Nemesio Oseguera Cervantes, El Mencho. As a teen, he crossed illegally into the U.S., got caught on drug charges in the 90s, and was sent back to Mexico. He climbed the ranks in another cartel, then broke away in 2010 to build the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, CJNG. From Jalisco roots, it grew fast and fierce. Armored trucks, heavy guns, massive roadblocks. They took over more than 10 states and shipped drugs worldwide, to the U.S., Europe, Asia. Brutal fights with rivals like Sinaloa and local groups made CJNG one of the deadliest forces around. In a high...
You know what? I knew about other cartels. Yesterday was the first time I ever hear about CJNG.
Joint U.S.-Mexico operation, Mexican Special Forces backed by U.S. intelligence from the Joint Interagency Task Force Counter Cartel. Troops raided Tapalpa, Jalisco. Fierce shootout, 4 CJNG members killed on site. El Mencho and others wounded. He died en route by air to Mexico City.
Hey,
7 cartel deaths total,
Alan?
heavy weapons seized.
Hello.
A historic blow, confirmed by Mexico's Defense Ministry and U.S.
free
officials.
Membership. I think you
One
gotta
of the
follow
world's
to
most
do it,
wanted
though, if you're
gone.
not following.
But the cartel strikes back, hard. CJNG loyalists unleash coordinated terror, narco-bloqueos, burning buses, vehicles, supermarkets, roadblocks, paralyzing major highways, gunfire at airports, stranding travelers in Puerto Vallarta and Guadalajara. Chaos hits at least 7 to 13
Mama
states.
Lynn, is that your name? Is that how you
Jalisco
say it?
epicenter, Michoacán, Guanajuato,
Michoacán.
Colima, Guerrero, Aguascalientes, Tamaulipas, Nuevo León, Zacatecas, and more. Schools canceled, borders reinforced, U.S. and Canadian
There you go.
embassies
It should
warned
calm
citizens to shelter in place. Flights halted, civilians trapped. Mexico's nightmare unfolds in real time.
Thank you for
They
subscribing.
took down the king,
or following,
but the
whatever
war
the
just
word
got
is.
bigger. As CJNG fights back, Mexico stands at the edge. The fight for control isn't over. It's raging right now. What's your take on this? Comment below and follow Map Narratives for more.
I know. What do you guys think? So they always say that you can kill the drug boss in charge, right? And then somebody else is just going to step up. How do you think we can go about handling this? How do you think? I mean, is it possible? Hey, what's up, Slappy? Thank you. Yeah, AC and I are good buddies. Thank you. And I know I still have 5. You know what? Last time it took a couple of minutes for it to go through. We still had like 5 free memberships coming up. So I'm not sure why it's not coming up right now. It took a while last time. But what do you guys think? I think, yes, somebody else is going to step up. But I think we need to go and we just got to, take out the whole entire crew. We know where they are. Let's be real here. We know where they are. I say we just freaking take out the whole entire cartel. Every cartel in Mexico, in Colombia, in all the lower countries. I say we take them all out. All they're doing is bringing drugs into our country and murdering people and killing people. That's my thought. I could be wrong. But those are my thoughts. What do you guys think? Do you guys agree? By the way, we got another boat today. And if you didn't know, we got another boat moving drugs in today. All right, unacceptable. Agitators pelted New York Police Department officers with snowballs as police responded to reports of a disorderly group in Washington Square Park. Several officers were taken to the hospital with facial lacerations. NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch said an investigation is now underway. Why didn't they arrest them right away? Is it because they're not allowed to? I think so. Look at this. Dude, that's a big ass dude. I wouldn't want to mess with him.
How you accomplish this?
You good?
Thank you, AC. Thank you, buddy. I can't say that in here because everybody in my group is already following you, AC. All of my followers follow AC.
Welcome.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We appreciate it here. AC, how come so I bought a whole bunch. We're trying to get Hope of membership, right? And so a whole bunch of us bought followers. And then I bought 5 afterwards. And then Hope was the last one to get a membership. So there's still 5 out there. How come it's taking so long for it to show up? It takes a while, doesn't it, sometimes? And so I got a video, too, where they ask Mom Donnie about this. And he just kind of blows it off. This is how bad Democrats are, guys. Christian Moniz Rubino beat 17-month-old Kai Tesoro so badly, the toddler suffered broken legs, bruising, and brain hemorrhaging. Kai died. Rubino walked out of court with probation. Frickin' probation. What the hell is that? That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Crazy. Yes, I am, Hasey. Yes, I am, buddy. This pisses me off. Look at this dude.
A Las Vegas man who beat a 1-year-old to death has received no jail time. Christian Moniz Rubino was sentenced to probation for the death of 17-month-old Kai Tesoro, who suffered fatal injuries while in his care. Prosecutors said Kai was rushed to hospital in June after being found unresponsive. Doctors reported severe head trauma, bruising, and broken bones. They said the injuries were consistent with abuse, not an accident. Rubino initially told investigators the child had fallen. The injuries could not be caused by a simple fall. Kai was placed on life support and died days later. Rubino was originally charged with murder and child abuse, charges that could have sent him to...
Okay, real quick too, guys. Yeah, definitely Slappy. He should be murdered alive. And you know what? I probably shouldn't say this, but you know, fuck it, I'm gonna say it. A lot of people know, you know, I'm not exactly extremely racist, but I am a little bit racist. And when you mess around with people like this, you know, what are you expecting? This is gonna happen. I don't understand why so many women love these black dudes, right? With these fucking face tattoos and all this shit. It's bullshit. It's just, you know, you're looking for trouble when you do this. And tell me I'm wrong. You guys can get pissed off at me all you want, but
for decades, but prosecutors later agreed to a manslaughter plea deal. They cited major risks at trial, including inconsistent witness statements and a lack of direct eyewitnesses. At sentencing, the judge acknowledged the seriousness of the case and said she did not like the outcome, but approved the agreement. Rubino,
wait a minute, you didn't like the outcome, but you approve it. The fuck?
Sentenced to probation, a curfew, and anger management classes.
Just fucking bullshit, guys. Pisses me off. You know, there's so many people out there that want a kid that can't have them. I was married for 12 years and we wanted a kid, but I couldn't have my own kid because there's like a 90% chance that they'll get the Agent Orange exposure that comes from me, that came from my dad to them. So I refused to have a kid because I didn't want my kid to be disabled like me. So we tried. I spent a lot of money trying the in vitro fertilization. We didn't do in vitro. We did another kind of fertilization that was cheaper because that's all we could afford. And we still couldn't have a kid. And then there's motherfuckers like this that are killing kids that are in their care. I hope somebody finds them and gets them. That's all I'm saying. He doesn't deserve, he's not a real man. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve it at all. What, Donnie's? Ever since Donnie got hit by the skunk, he's been crying a lot. I've been clean. He won't let me give him a bath, and I've been wiping him down with vinegar. I've been wiping him down with these things. And all he's doing is he's upset still. I think it's because he doesn't like how bad he smells. All right, Minnesota GOP lawmaker just called Democrats insurrectionists for blocking ICE. Democrats tried shutting down a debate, and he kept going. Democrats spent 4 years calling January 6th insurrections, right?
They come to our state, it's an invasion, it's an occupation. People are being kidnapped, not detained, not arrested, kidnapped. Rhetoric like that, and the stance that your party has taken from top to bottom, from Governor Walz all the way down, that there is no legitimacy to federal authority is nothing less than insurrectionist rhetoric. And that is why, take your moment, I got mine. Take your moment to digest that. Look it up. The number of lawyers that are laughing at me right now. Do you understand how the Supremacy Clause works? Do you understand what insurrection is? It's the undermining of federal authority.
Which is what they're all doing right there.
January 6th, thank you so much for bringing that up. You guys went on and on and on about that for what, 4 years? Yeah, it's still celebrated as a holiday on your side of the aisle. One riot on one day. It's an attack on democracy. You ran an entire election on it. For months and weeks on end, we have had the top law enforcement officer in this state, the governor in this state, the mayor of Minneapolis, and many of you actively undermine federal authority when it comes to immigration law. And acting upon that rhetoric, people like Renee Good and people like Alex Preddy put themselves in harm's way. They did what you
Point of order, Madam Speaker. Point of order. Point of order. Personality is not allowed in debate. We are not going to allow you. We are not going to allow you to impugn community members who have been murdered by the federal government. How dare you? That is shameful.
Just a joke. What do you guys think? Do you think, have we gone too far now? Have they gone too far now into where we can't bring America back to the greatest country in the world? Because what's going to happen after President Trump finishes his term? Is the next person we get in going to be Republican? And if not, how bad is it going to get? You're watching the Democrat response? Give us a link. We'll watch it. Oh, by the way, real quick, Cope. Here's your Savannah Guthrie stuff so far. She's now offering $1 million reward for information leading to the recovery of her mom. I don't think her mom is still alive anymore.
We know that millions of you have been... Hi there. I'm coming on to say it is day 24 since our mom was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second and every long night has been agony since then of
you guys want to watch the Democrat
about
response?
Her and fearing for her and aching for her and most of all just missing her, We know that millions of you have been praying. So many people have been praying of every faith and no faith at all, praying for her return. And we feel those prayers. Please keep praying without ceasing. We still believe. We still believe in a miracle. We still believe that she can come home. Hope against hope. As my sister says, we are blowing on the embers of hope.
I don't know, folks. I don't think, you know, they didn't take her medicine that was life-caring medicine. I don't know how she could be surviving still. I don't know. Oops, I played that one twice, didn't I? I don't know. So look at this. The United States of America women's hockey team declines President Trump's State of the Union invite. But now they're going to go to the White House all of a sudden. Why would you decline that? What a joke. You always think we should listen to the rebuttal? Okay. I guess we should go for it. Let's look it up in a second. All right, Nancy Mace filed a resolution to drain the swamp, releasing every sexual harassment settlement in Congress. I agree. We need to hear this.
Good morning, everyone. Just watching this whole Tony Gonzalez thing play out, Corey Mills thing play out, the Ilana Maher thing play out, the Stacey Plaskett thing play out, all the things. The reason that no one is ever held accountable here in Congress for their transgressions is because both sides protect the other. They want power over the people, and so nothing happens. You can sexually harass your employees on the Hill, and there is literally no accountability, no responsibility, no transparency. This stuff goes on all the time, and in fact, I filed a resolution last night that would expose sexual harassment by members of Congress here on the Hill. The only question is, do I file it as a privileged motion to expose all of it?
Hey, Cindy's back.
Sometimes that's the only way things get done.
All right. You know, I think Hope is right. We should go and watch the Democrat rebuttal. The Democrat rebuttal. Oh, AC is rated the stream. Thank you, AC. We still got a whole bunch. We have either 5 and or more Let's see. You said it was on ABC Hope. We have 5 and or more gift subs to go out. So you guys, if you just say a comment, and if you're following the stream, I believe you can get a membership for the channel. ABC State. You said it was on ABC, right? Rebuttal, or what's the Democrat? Let's see if we can find it. Democrats hold People's State of the Union. Adam Schiff.
Welcome.
Thank you for being here. Thank you. Who did we just welcome? Angry sent you. Serene Pico. Haven't you been here before, Cyrene? I think you have. I'm not sure. I think you have. Thank you, AC. Is this the Democrat?
Thank you so much.
Is this the one you're talking about, Hope? It's only 5 minutes long? It's not what you're talking about, is it? Well, let's see what...
One Democrat who will not be in attendance tonight is California Senator Adam.
No, that's not it. Fuck him. Adam Schiff can, Hope, do you have the address to it? The rebuttal is lame? Is it? We still got to find out what they're saying, though, right? We still got to find out what they're saying. Prince to the union address, to the union address, to the union bus. I can't find it. Hope, you need to send me... Oh, did you play it already, AC? Thank you. Yeah, I live in the area where Adam Schiff is a senator. I guess he is my senator, huh? Because I live in California, so... Dude's a douchebag. Dude's definitely a douchebag. All right, while we're waiting for that to come through, let's do another one of my X posts that we have coming up. Libs of TikTok, copy. Oops, shit. Dang it. I hit the wrong button. Let's see. Can we get it to work? Nope. Gonna have to do this. How about this now? Control C. Let me try it again. Nope, it's not gonna work. Oh wait, hold on. Let's do this. Delete. Now let me try it. Control C. I hit the wrong button. I always mess up today. All right, thank you, AC. We're gonna play it right now. So while a father blasts Wiley something school district school board after students are given Sharia pamphlets. Holy
they
shit.
wore that hijab. America is a Christian nation.
Amen.
The principal 1 year ago, the principal on the same day, World
you, AC.
Hijab Day, wore that hijab and said she loved it all caps.
Use the third one?
1 year to the day later, on World Hijab Day, Sunday, Monday hits, they're putting out girls in Sharia. They're passing out Sharia pamphlets, hijabs.
You're not going to watch it again? Oh, you guys already watched
Islam.
it?
Understanding Sharia.
Okay, we'll do my X stuff first then, Cindy.
Sharia treats half of this room like and these women are not. This is not
we'll do that last,
a Muslim
then,
nation.
Cindy.
This is a Christian nation.
I don't want you to leave.
That principal knew what she was doing, and I am not believing that was 1 or 2 people at that front desk. Fired the principal. You tell the parents, don't go online to get information, but what did they get online? Marco told the truth. That's where they got the information, and you did. Online. Telling us not to go there. This was dawah. Muslim proselytizing. Dawah. It's like me as a Christian going into a school and witnessing to these kids. You want me to do that? Let's go.
Right. All right, what's this here? Where are we at? Oh, whoops, I messed up. Hold on. We're not going to play this again. Especially since it's 4. We're going to play it later on.
To you.
I'm going to do some more X stuff. Let's go through X and let's see what else we can show you guys. I have that saved for later on. We'll do this at a later time. All right, breaking news. D.C. Appeals Court sides with President Trump, rules the IRS can share information on illegals with the Department of Homeland Security for deportations. This is great news. We need this, right? I mean, how many really paid, how many actually pay taxes, though, So it's kind of like an upside, but a downside. I don't know. We'll have to see. We shall have to see. Because most of the time when they pay taxes through work, they're using a fake Social Security number and or a legal social or stolen Social Security number, right? All right, Speaker Johnson eviscerates the Democrats for pathetically losing 5 counter events to boycott President Trump's State of the Union address. Let's see what he has to say here.
Meanwhile, we're going to host, count them, 5 separate counter events, rallies of some sort, they call them, in lieu of tonight's address. For all of these theatrics, it doesn't matter how many little gatherings they have or where they stand or how high the volume is on the microphones. They have nothing to offer, nothing but their TDS agenda, the Trump derangement syndrome, and it's on full display. All they can say, all they can tell you about is how they oppose President Trump and thwart his agenda and shut down the government and protest everything from the president's joint address to basic immigration enforcement. And they obstruct any meaningful progress for the sake of obstruction. It's the same tired playbook that they've run for a decade now. It's shameful that they would boycott an address. We don't do that. Republicans don't do that. It doesn't matter if there's a president from the opposing party. We don't skip out. Our constituents want and need us to be here.
That's true, AC.
Every member of this House represents over 750,000 people. They're disenfranchised if you're not sitting in the seat to be a part of the role and the responsibility of Congress. I think
there
it's
you
shameful.
go. Now the subject.
Republicans have a far simpler and far superior message for Americans watching at home. We're putting more money back in your pockets. We're restoring peace through strength. We're defending our border and deporting criminal illegal aliens. We're standing up for American industry and manufacturing. And we're making American workers, not foreign countries, the clear winners in this American economy. Those are not talking points. That is what we have delivered. It's called Republican results, and we are proud to run on that message in this fateful midterm election year. So tonight, President Trump will demonstrate that Republicans are the only team working seriously to bring common sense back to our broken system. It's promises made, promises kept.
It's chocolate,
and
Donnie.
he's working, and we're all working together to make the country stronger, safer, and more affordable, and more prosperous for all Americans. And many of them will be represented in that big, beautiful gallery tonight. The American people will see
here
that.
You go. One last treat, Donnie. One last treat for you. There you go. But that's it for tonight. You have too many treats today. Yeah, the Democrats are just losers, right? Republicans never do that stuff. Here you go, Panda. Here's your treat, mamas. Take it. All right, it's a real shame. Former NHL star Jeremy Roenick condemned critics who are refusing to celebrate USA men's hockey gold medal win after the team accepted President Trump's invitation to the State of the Union. So JR, or Jeremy Roenick, he used to play for the Sharks. He was a great hockey player. I like him a lot. And he's right. He's right. This is bullshit. You just won a gold medal in the Olympics, and you don't want to go to the State of the Union address just because you're a Democrat? You're not an American then. You're just not a fucking American then. You're welcome, Cyrene. All right, the biggest increase in crime committed by a single demographic cohort is among white middle-aged women. Sarah Elizabeth George stole an ambulance and attempted to use it to burn down a Department of Homeland Security facility in Idaho. Democrats own this. Their incitement is turning white liberal women across the nation into felons, and they are. Wow, look at this lady. She actually looks like what you would think a liberal white woman would look like, right? She does. She does. Senator Alex Padilla, this douchebag from California, always speaks with clarity and protecting the American dream and fights for every Californian in Congress, says Adam Schiff. It's a privilege to speak. So I said it before, Americans don't need another speech from Donald Trump pretending everything is fine when bills are too high, paychecks are too low, which all Democrats caused, and his armed masked paramilitary force terrorizing. So he said he's not going to the State of the Union address. And good, we don't need your fucking piece of shit ass there. You know, we heard Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib screaming during it. Al Green got kicked out in the first couple minutes. Dude, I thought I did that one already. All right, what's next? What's next? Oh, it got taken down. I hate it when their things get taken down. I hate it when their things get taken down. All right, so Sarah Gonzalez, I trolled some of your favorites in Congress. Let's watch it. I love Sarah Gonzalez.
Of course, we had to stop by and say hi to fake ghetto hood rat Jasmine Crockett. Hi. Is the Congresswoman here?
Can I take a message?
Sure. Yeah, actually, you can give this to her. This is actually a pink slip from the Texas because we don't like her and don't want her to run for Senate.
Okay, well, thank you.
It isn't often that I make it here to DC, but I'm here. And while I was here, I thought, why not visit some of our favorite representatives and deliver some gifts? Love to visit other Texans when I'm in DC, so I decided to take a stroll over to Tony Gonzalez's office, and we thought we might bring some very useful tidbits for him. A fire safety pamphlet, what to do if your staffer/mistress catches fire. It's got some very useful information here. Fire spread in seconds, panic makes it worse. Stay calm, stop, drop, and roll, and continue running for Congress, apparently.
Wow.
We've also got a
They're trying to get him
fire
kicked
blanket
out.
here because you never can be too prepared.
They're trying to get him kicked out.
Let's see if he likes it.
Even Tim Burchett asked for him to resign
I was
today.
just seeing if the representative was here. Yeah, actually, there is. I just wanted to leave a, considering he's probably not going to stop being a real piece of shit and sexually harassing his staffers and driving them to set themselves on fire, I thought I would bring him a fire safety pamphlet. You just go ahead and
Dude's like,
well, I also have this fire blanket just in case, because I don't think he's going to stop. He clearly isn't going to resign. So I just wanted you guys to be prepared in case there was anyone else at risk. Does he ask everyone if they do anal? Is that like a interview question that he asks, or was it just Regina?
he asked the staff for that? Holy shit. And by the way, I mean, shouldn't staffers be wearing nice clothes when they're working in Congress? I guess not. Brandon Herrera should be in that office. Is that who he ran against?
Okay. Was it official business when he was sexually
Right,
harassing
Serene?
his staffer? Was it official business when he was asking her to send nudes?
Hold on. Let's see what it says real quick. Then send me a sexy pic. I swear my life has been a telenovela for the past 7 days. You don't really want a hot picture of me. Is this a test? No. I don't like taking pictures of myself. I'm just such a visual person.
No comment. Are there any other women in the office that are at risk? No. Okay. Well, if you could make sure that he gets this, because I don't want anyone else getting hurt, that would be great.
You should give it to his staffers.
Perfect.
To a woman staffer.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day. Please tell him everyone in Texas wants him to resign. Decided to also stop by Pramila Jayapal's office.
I don't like this lady at all.
Came out with a trans bill of rights. Which rights they don't have, I'm not quite sure, but she seems to be a little confused about basic biology. So we decided to bring her a book. Let's dumb it down. Who has what? All about girls' bodies and boys' bodies. Let's see if maybe she understands. Hi. Is the Congresswoman here? No? Okay, well, I just wanted to stop by and drop off this book for her. I think that there might be just a little confusion on basic biology.
This is
so
great.
I thought I would just,
Yes,
stick
she
to
is.
basics. Who has what? All about
Yes,
girls'
she
bodies
is.
and boys' bodies. It explains it really, really well so that she is.
Oh, that chick doesn't want to be on camera. I don't want to be on camera. Let me get off the camera.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Obviously had to take a trip to Stacey Plaskett's office from the Virgin Islands, and we did, of course, bring her a gift as well. We've got a picture of Stacey and Jeffrey Epstein, who apparently is her favorite constituent. So it's labeled as such, hearts, because it was a very loving relationship that Stacey had with Jeffrey. In fact, they were great texting buddies, apparently. So let's see if she appreciates the gift.
It was Willow.
Wouldn't you know, a Democrat not working on taxpayer time. I guess we'll just leave it for her. Right there on top of the Washington Post, so she can definitely get it. All right, out here in front of Ilhan Omar's office, and decided to just bring her a one-way ticket back to Somalia on Mogadishu Airlines.
No
go
way.
home, don't come back. And you know, it's a long trip.
That's not
I
a real
hear.
ticket. That's
So
a fake.
I'm told
but still, it's funny.
Somalians are all about bananas and rice, bananas and rice, bananas and rice.
To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. And it's kind of like the bananas and rice. That's what it's like to be Somali and American. It's like that combination of banana and rice.
Brought her a snack to keep her from being too hungry on the way. And since it's such a long journey and you're going back to
Oh my
Somalia
gosh, this
and
is
hopefully
hilarious.
never returning, we decided to bring you a picture of you and your loved ones, specifically your brother, husband. I think that's who that is, right, Ilan? Anyway, let's go give her gifts.
I love it.
Would you look at that? Another Democrat congressperson using your tax dollars, and not even at work, but this one, let's see if I can slide it under the door maybe.
There you go.
I don't want her to miss that flight.
This is definitely good trolling.
I know you love him so. Of course, we had to stop by and say hi to everyone's fake ghetto hood rat, Jasmine Crockett. And I have a notice for her. You got a pink slip, Jasmine. Notice of termination of employment on November 3rd, 2026. It's because you're an embarrassment and you're a fake ghetto hood rat, actually a spoiled rich kid from Missouri. You can find your final paycheck and benefit information here. And if you do have any questions, please do not reach out. We do not want to hear you speaking anymore. You've been an embarrassment for our state long enough. Also, don't run for Senate. Save yourself the time and the energy. Go do something else. Let's see if she's home. It says welcome. Please come in. Witness only. Please knock. A little conflicting information there, but it's a Democrat. What do you expect? Hi.
Hi.
Is the Congresswoman here?
She's not available.
She's not available right now. Okay.
Please, can I take a message?
Sure. Yeah. Actually, you can give
I
this
can't
to
read
her.
it, Hope.
This is actually a pink slip from the state of Texas because we don't like her and don't want her to
thing,
run for
Willow.
Senate.
Okay, well, thank you.
We look
We
forward
still
to
got
her
a whole bunch
retirement.
of free ones left over.
Thank you so much. Have a great one. All this gift giving, all this walking around has made me really thirsty, so we decided to stop by the bar.
AOC. Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Bar's closed, I guess. We'll have to get a drink somewhere else. I was reliably informed she was the best bartender in town. I don't know where she is. We're here outside Nancy Pelosi's office to give her the distinguished honor. I'm very excited. She actually won an award. It is the Best Insider Trading Award. Obviously, it goes to Nancy Pelosi. She's made millions and millions of dollars off of insider trading during her time in Congress. And I just thought that we should commemorate that by dropping this off.
Nice.
Knock, knock. Hi, how are y'all? I'm really
Why aren't
excited.
they
I just
showing
want
the
you guys to
inside?
know that Congressman Nancy Pelosi,
protect
Congresswoman
constitutional
Nancy
privacy, there is no
Pelosi, has won
recording
an
inside of our
award.
office.
Best Insider Trading. Where are you going? Guys, this is really exciting stuff. Hi. Well, I just wanted to drop this off. She won an award.
Thank you so much.
Can I drop this off for her? Why not? It's a really distinguished award. Millions of dollars of taxpayer money. I would pop the champagne, but she already drank it. You don't want this? Are you sure? Millions of dollars. I'll just leave it here, just in case. We're outside
That was
Shri
funny.
Tanadar's office, delivering him some gifts as well, because we're in the mood. We're in the mood to give. We're givers. If you're unfamiliar with who that is, first thing to know, he doesn't speak English.
Secretary Hexet has disgraced that once proud office that he holds, from issuing orders
How
to
did this
kill
guy get
everybody
elected?
on board a small boat.
All right, somehow still represents in Congress. Second thing to know, little known fact about this man. His previous job involved animal testing where he left over 100 dogs and monkeys to die. And also, let's be honest, his eyebrows are really weird.
Yeah.
So we brought him some help with that. And we also brought a prop just in case he doesn't quite understand, like I said, the English, not great. Let's see if he's here.
Yeah, she is. She's running for office in Texas, Goofy.
Hi, how are you? I was looking for the congressman. Is he here?
He is not.
He's not?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I leave some?
Sure.
I just wanted to give him some eyebrow pencil. I think he could use it.
All right.
And then can you deliver a message for me, please? This is a pet. This is
He's a
dog.
congressman. You didn't
pet
know that,
dogs.
Willow?
You don't kill dogs.
Okay.
Can you deliver? I mean, I leave it, but I'm a little bit worried what might happen to it if I left it here. Can I leave it?
I'll pass the message along.
Okay. Tell him be good.
Okay.
Be good with him.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good one. And you know what? Let us know in the comments.
She's definitely a
next
pretty
time we
woman.
come to DC, who should we visit and what should we bring them? Let us know. We'll see you next time.
Okay, you gotta admit that was pretty funny. That was definitely pretty funny. I enjoyed it. All right, NFL quarterback Boomer Esiason and rips American-born Olympic skier Ellen Gu, or however you say her fucking name.
Mother's Chinese, and a mother is obviously she came here, and I guess there's some loophole that allows her to participate for China, and the Chinese government paid her a lot of money. It's kind of funny that a communist country would pay a woman to be propaganda as a capitalist.
And I heard she got $6 million for going there, and I heard the sponsorship over the last year. She got $23 million from different Chinese sponsors.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, so she's a very, very attractive woman, and she's extremely bright. She went to Stanford, but if you listen to her post, participation interviews, she's insufferable. She is. It's hard to listen to, but then again, it's an individual sport by an individual person talking about herself, as opposed to talking about her teammates or the support that she receives.
I mean, you sent me
you one yesterday.
Listen,
if you listen to her, you're
I can't argue
what?
it. I can't. I mean, how about that question that woman asked? By the way, she's like, "How much do you think?" Before, and this was like, she's like, this is out of respect.
Is that how much she got?
She's like,
30
I'm not
million?
being disrespectful, but how much do you think before you speak? Because, I mean, you just have these such eloquent answers with anything that you're asked, whether it, has to do with the geopolitical climate or something that happened out there on the slopes or whatever it is. I mean, you just have the right answer for everything. I'm like,
They didn't ask her about the communist government of China.
Well, of course not.
But the thing about her is that I will say this: she's exceptionally bright.
Yeah.
And she has her answer. She knows how she's going to answer things, that's for sure. But nobody's really asked her a tough question. But that answer that she gave was just insufferable.
Yeah, it was. I mean, she's insufferable, right? Just insane. What's up, Donnie's? Donnie's excited we're going to Disneyland this weekend. And we're going to go see our favorite angel moms this weekend. It's going to be a fun weekend for me and Donnie.
Guys, I recognize
it's Mega Day at Disneyland.
I know every one of you. You're big guys. Good. Thank you. Yes, Mr. President. I know. I saw him when he was peanuts. Now he's big stuff. Congratulations. Thank you very much. So here's the deal, fellas. Come on in. So we have guys. I recognize every one of you.
That was awesome. That was awesome that they got to go to not only to the White House, but they got to go to the Oval Office. That's pretty cool. What's up, all my thumb? How you doing tonight? How's it going? We're doing good here. Okay, so Mondami and AOC today. Dude, can I hit the button back here? Okay, so they now have a new commercial out in New York, and this is telling people that are illegal aliens how they can get free childcare. Let's see what they say. Let's see if I can actually translate it fast enough.
Hola.
Oh, they're already doing it for us.
Mi español no es el mejor. No te preocupes, alcalde. Si su hijo o hija está cumpliendo 3 o 4 años en el 2026, usted puede registrarlos gratis en el programa Kinder 3 o Prekinder de la ciudad de Nueva York. pero debe registrarse el 27 de febrero, que es la fecha límite. Cualquier padre de la familia de la ciudad de Nueva York, sin importar su ocupación, ingreso o estatus migratorio,
or immigration status,
elegible para registrar a sus hijos.
Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, we all miss our families, you know. It's part of going through life, but you'll get through it, bud. You'll get through it. We're here for you. We are here for you. Goofy, where you at? Goofy, send them a hug. Send them a hug, Goofies. Goofy's our hug master. Goofy is our hug master in the chat. You like her haircut? I like her boobs, but that doesn't mean she's smart. Undercover at CattleCon, ranchers and insiders expose how Tyson, JBS, Cargill, and National Beef secretly control America's beef market. This is a new one from James O'Keefe. Let's watch it.
You know, the Batista family is basically the Brazilian mafia.
They can knock you out of this industry in 2 seconds.
Right? That's true. Holy shit, that is really great. Why do illegals need free childcare if they're not working? Because if they're illegal, they shouldn't be working. Is this a way to register the illegals to vote? It might just be. That's a great point. That is definitely a great freaking point.
Live a pretty good lifestyle. In case this damn Rolex ever breaks, I want to be able to
Hey, there you go.
Scott acknowledges he has to go along with this if he wants to keep his Rolex. It's all about money.
Do I enjoy selling them to them? Not really. But I'm like anybody else. I gotta keep my head above.
There's basically 4 companies, and they pretty much control the market.
And they are buying like all the companies in the United States.
I know.
So they don't have competition.
Because they all pretty much bid the same anymore.
Okay.
The 4 majors.
Yeah, does that affect your business?
Well, yeah, there's no competition.
So that's against the law, right? If you have 4 different companies that sell in the same market, and you say, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're all gonna sell at this price. This is the price we can all make money at, and still be you know, if we all sell at the same price and they just pick who they like better, that's against the law, big time.
How big they are, right? I don't want to get in trouble.
This video is brought to you by Citizen Journalism Foundation. James O'Keefe here in CattleCon 2026, Nashville, Tennessee. The big 4 are all cool. Here. Cargill, National, Tyson, and JBS is a Brazilian company. In fact, right now, our undercover people are meeting with Cargill at their desk inside.
Who's the best blockbuster this here territory meet at, Sue? Look it. I'm curly headed, ain't I?
You know, I need to get myself a cowboy hat. I've wanted one for a while. I'm gonna have to go. I want to go to that place. They have like the best. They're the best for cowboy hats. They're the ones that find the right one for your personality and the right fit. So I got to go to that place. I think it's in New Mexico or Arizona or something like that.
Bull-legged, ain't I? From the saddle to God knows how when, ain't I?
We're investigating price fixing and market manipulation inside the beef packing industry in the United States. All of the small ranchers seem to be at the behest of this market manipulation scheme, at the behest of the big 4. Now, just some context and background, 50 billion hamburgers are consumed a year in the United States, 100 billion around the world, but a lot of the meat from these foreign meat packers are being mixed in with the American meats, contaminating the American meat.
Now, some industry participants describe what they viewed as pricing pressure. One of our undercover reporters spoke to Gustavo Paranos. He's the marketing director at FERA Diagnostics, a firm that helps farmers detect cow diseases and boost herd productivity. Here's what he shared.
Son muy duros para comunicación.
En que es como ellos no quieren hablar con nadie. ¿Y por qué será eso?
No sé.
¿Tú crees? Ah, porque están cometiendo
algunas cosas. Porque los mercados ellos cerraron, el mercado todo es de ellos.
Oh.
Aqui de Brasil, Estados Unidos também, JBS também é mais forte hoje também. Em Brasil também, com o governo, com todo que ajuda. Está todo muito duro.
They can knock you out of this industry in 2 seconds.
Beef prices have climbed sharply across the United States, even as many cattle producers say their bargaining power has declined. At the center of the debate are 4 companies that control at least 80% of the beef industry: Tyson Foods, JBS, Cargill, and National Beef. As federal investigators at the Department of Justice are reviewing this Big Four, questions are arising about market consolidation into the Big Four and how it's impacted how beef prices are set throughout the supply chain from the farm all the way to your grocery store shelf. To understand what's happening, we went where the industry gathers, speaking with insiders working across every level of the cattle business at CattleCon in Nashville, Tennessee.
West Virginia, mountain love,
Over the past few decades, mergers and acquisitions reduced dozens of regional processors into 4 dominant companies. Ranchers from all over the country say that consolidation changed who holds leverage in the negotiations. Industry participants told us that as processing capacity consolidated, selling cattle increasingly meant selling to the same small group of buyers. Because cattle must pass through large packing plants before reaching consumers, fewer packing plants means fewer options for the ranchers.
Right.
There's basically 4 companies and they pretty much control the market.
Yeah, does that affect your business?
Well, yeah, there's no competition.
Aquí no lo compran más que todos todos los brasileños.
Oh, el JBS.
Porque los mercados, ellos cerraron, el mercado todo es de ellos.
Several vendors and service providers told us the reach of those processors extends beyond cattle purchases, shaping whether surrounding businesses remain financially stable when disruptions occur. In theory, these packing plants should be competing against each other for cattle, but several industry insiders told us pricing doesn't feel competitive, but rather coordinated.
Do you think they're doing price fixing at all, or?
I'm going to say yes and no. I'm going to say no because they don't have to, because they're in bed with their other 3 competitors.
Tyson and okay.
Scott says JBS is, quote, in bed with the competitors. There's that market manipulation that we've heard a lot about.
They all pretty much bid the same anymore.
Okay.
The 4 majors. They go, okay, you don't bid against me on this bunch. I won't bid against you. But no, they'll beat each other to death all day long.
Really?
It's an open secret here at CattleCon. Everyone's pretty much telling us the same thing, that they're all in bed together. It's actually against the law. It is up to the Department of Justice to do something about it. They're admitting, all the vendors, all the ranchers, even the Big Four, admitting there's bid rigging and price fixing.
So we're bidding against our own competitive people, you know, and when we get all done with them and have to sell them, there's no competition at all.
You know, they say they don't talk to each other, but what they say and what's true are 2 different things.
If they don't want to buy, they don't buy, and the guy don't have anyone to sell. I think so. I can be wrong.
Cattle producers operate on tight biological timelines, meaning animals must be sold within narrow windows before feed costs erase potential profit, leaving many ranchers little choice but to accept available offers from the plants.
O pecuarista, que hace o ganado, y ellos hicieron a ganancia más grande.
So how did they help me? Or I mean, how did my decision to sell? One thing about JBS, they kill when they're plant in Grand Island, Nebraska. They kill 6,500 a day. If I want to sell cattle, I know I probably had a little too long, or I've had them long enough, and they need to get. I would say they need to get killed, but we're supposed to say they need to get harvested then. That's the
politically correct term now, right?
So if I got cattle that I know they need to really be harvested, then I'll sell them to JBS because I know they'll take them in a week.
Industry participants said cattle markets often respond quickly to public comments or policy discussions affecting beef supply. For example, on November 7th, Trump posted on Truth Social that, quote, while cattle prices have dropped substantially, the price of beef has gone up. Therefore, you know that something is, quote, fishy. We'll have to get to the bottom of it very quickly. And additionally, back in October 2025, President Trump shook the beef industry by making this comment while on Air Force One, and we saw at CattleCon in Nashville a lot of people taken by what President Trump has said.
I assume you're talking about beef, to get beef prices down. The only price we have that's high is beef, and we'll get that down. And one of the things we're thinking about doing is beef from Argentina.
They get the Trump tweets? Yeah, exactly.
Did you see those?
Oh man, that killed us a little bit.
Tell me what happened.
So he basically said the beef's too, and he's going to bring in Argentinian beef to lower the price of beef. The board was down to limits 7 of 8 days right after that. Yep. And then, I mean, it's corrected itself, obviously, but it's crazy that one person is making a blanket statement.
At the same time ranchers describe declining leverage, consumers have seen beef prices rise, raising a key question investigators are now examining. How can cattle prices struggle while retail beef prices increase?
Because only the big four get the money.
Packing plants and like kind of the monopoly with, you know, setting their prices. Yes. Yeah, kind of where they're doing that and stuff. So.
What is that? You know anything about that?
It's the fact that the packers are kind of have, you know, kind of the stronghold in the ranchers where they're setting the price and they're doing that and stuff. And then, yeah, some of
the big boys kind of,
yes,
you know,
the few big boys out that are out there.
Is that kind of like for real or like, you know?
Oh yeah, no, it's a real thing. Yeah, it's a very real thing. One that it also gets affected too by some of this export and imports thing that all affects the market too. So it is kind of from that big boy level all the way up to political level, gets affected down to these farmers on the ground. Sometimes is that you look at the input costs, but then you look at like what it cost at the grocery store, and it's like, okay, well, maybe that's actually not that high as what it should be. If you actually looked at what the input costs, the product actually should be probably way higher, but what the farmers are getting paid for isn't always as high.
Several people you have seen in this video describe an industry influenced by a severe lack of competition, where only 4 companies control the entire industry, communicating with each other behind the scenes to control the price of beef. And that kind of system, participants say, even routine purchasing decisions by the Big Four can ripple across regional cattle economies. We spoke to Sheldon Bloom. He's a farm software consultant focused on cattle operations.
They go to the ranchers and they say, well, if you want to work with us, you got to work with these guys so that we can be connected. Just having a conversation, I will tell you that you don't want to mess with them, that's for sure. They're a very, very powerful organization. You really do not want to mess with these guys. You know, the Big Four packers, they sneeze, you're gone. It's as simple as that.
If they sneeze, you're gone.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
They can knock you out of this industry in 2 seconds. When I go, especially when I go into slaughter plants, you know, you're not. They take away everything from you. You're not allowed to have anything on you. No telephones, no glasses, because now you have cameras in people's glasses. Yeah. They're very, very protective. You don't know how big they are, right? I don't want to get in trouble.
For more than a decade, federal regulators, ranchers, and major buyers have questioned whether America's beef market truly and actually operates competitively. And at the center of this is JBS, the world's largest meat processor, a Brazilian company repeatedly accused of market manipulation.
Well, how do you think the Bedistas got it? They got it through bribing government officials. That's how they got it. I mean, they were a nobody, and now they're the biggest in the world.
The Brazilian brothers made the deal, but that was contingent on one thing. They had to catch the current president on tape, except that he had admitted he had accepted bribes. Well, they did that. So they had a $3.4 billion repayment, no jail time, over 25 years. And they...
All right, I can show you guys this. I think I got the addresses out of the way. And if not, it's easy to find my address. So this is where I live in Yosemite. Well, so Bass Lake, there's Bass Lake. So from here to Bass Lake, I live maybe, the long way is like 10 minutes. But when I can fly my drone over there, it's pretty close. But anyways, I digress. So you can see this is my house right here. But my property, it cuts off right about here. And it goes all the way like this. It goes, we have a little creek here. And then it goes all the way at this angle up to the road. So all these houses here, they don't have backyards. They have like a 1/4 acre, if that. All my property just runs right along their backyard. So I have all this property here. It's pretty crazy how big it is, but we don't use half of it. Like it snowed really bad and our driveway is really rough. And so my stepdad needed to get to a doctor's appointment yesterday. And so this is how much snow was at our house on the ground. And so the whole weekend, because our driveway is so steep, I've been running my quad up and down. And my stepdad's 90, so I had to put him on the back because he doesn't want to, he's afraid to drive the quad. So I had to drive him on my quad all the way up the hill. And this was a practice run, so watch this. All right, Goofy, good night, Mama. my driveway to get out. So we got a little stuck right there. And so, hold on. Oops. Shit. What did I just do? Uh-oh, I messed up. Here it is. My bad. And you can see, like, so this, I got a big, huge Dodge Ram Cummins 4x4 truck, right? But I had to park it halfway down because it wouldn't make it up that hill because it's so steep. But this is how hard it is to get up my driveway in the snow. But we were lucky. I got my stepdad out. He made it to the doctor's appointment and he's all happy now. And this was like 5 days after the storm, so it was melting already. Dude, I just let you outside, Donnie. And you'll see Donnie kind of a little bit right there. See Donnie go by? But yeah, that's how bad it is around my house when it snows. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. All right, sorry. My bad.
Basically had to make a statement saying they had bribed over 1,800 public officials, including 2 presidents. They don't pay that anymore. That's all disappeared. That repayment, that $3.4 billion is just gone. They're not repaying that. That was forgiven. So, you know, like my dad always said, follow the money.
Do I enjoy selling them to them? Not really, because I know how they got there.
Sure.
But I'm like anybody else. I gotta keep my head above water. I like to live a pretty good lifestyle.
Well, sure.
In case this damn Rolex ever breaks, I want to be able
Hey, there you go.
I do millions of dollars worth of business with it.
Wow.
Millions. So it's true.
Now, Scott has a farm called JDS, and he sells to the feedlot that in turn sells to JBS, the Brazilian company. And like most things in life, it's all about the money. Scott acknowledges he has to go along with this if he wants to keep his Rolex. He said he's got to keep his head above water. He's got to keep up with the Joneses. It's all about money, even if doing immoral things, working with a company like JBS.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you know the Batista family is basically the Brazilian mafia. Other than that, yeah, they're great people.
Yeah.
So now these Brazilian people, these 2 barista brothers that are mafiosos, they came over to the United States and they bought Swift and some of these really great companies we have here. So when you go to Publix and places like that and you're buying a nice pound of hamburger and you're feeling good driving your Prius home, what you don't realize is the Barista brothers not only are selling meat from Brazil, but they're the #1 company in the world for deforesting the rainforest. They're absolutely a criminal organization. And they've also gone over to Australia and bought 2 of their largest packing companies. So if you look at, we import beef from Australia and Brazil and Canada and Mexico. Those are the biggest 4.
Porque el mercado, ellos cerraron, el mercado todo é de ellos. E de Brasil, Estados Unidos também, JBS também é mais forte hoje também. Em Brasil também, com o governo, com todo que ajuda. Em México também é uma ganaderia de narco também que é muito forte. Então está todo muito duro.
Now, the companies involved here deny wrongdoing and say prices are driven primarily by supply and demand,
No, it's not.
coordination. But federal investigations remain ongoing. JBS has paid more than $160 million in settlements while denying this wrongdoing, and litigation continues against remaining defendants. In 2024, even McDonald's, one of the world's largest beef buyers, joined the legal fight, accusing meat packers of running a long-term supply conspiracy. No court has yet ruled the companies liable. Still, the scale repetition, and breadth of lawsuits has raised major questions about the structure of this entire industry. Across ranchers, consultants, and insiders, one message surfaced again and again. When only a few companies control the path from ranch to grocery store,
you don't like them with facial hair?
The decisions they make shape what ranchers earn, what packers profit, and what families ultimately pay at the checkout counter. Now, whether this reflects normal market forces or something more coordinated is now a question regulators, consumers, and hopefully prosecutors are watching closely. This is James O'Keefe. You know,
I know. I got a shave before my trip to Disneyland this weekend. I mean, look how bad mine is getting. Like this, I don't mind, but the sides, it's getting way, way, way too long. Way too long. Way too long. Here we go. What's the next one? All right, movers for a Phoenix moving company spot an Amber Alert suspect at a Quick Trip, and they jump into action. These guys were amazing what they did. This is a happy video you guys got to watch with me. This is great what these guys did.
Oh my God, that's her.
Good night, Paul.
Is it really? Yep, that's her. It looks like her.
So his mom took off with the kid. You're going to bed too? Good night, Hope.
Took a picture of her. And he's like,
what's up, Ronnie?
In the thing it said the lady's wearing like pink pants.
The Amber Alert that went out yesterday?
Never? Yesterday? That one.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Should I block your truck?
Huh?
Should I block them?
Should block.
So this moving truck's...
Let me write it down.
This moving truck's going to block this truck
Texas
in place.
Plate. Texas plate, what is it? Is she a young girl?
You can't look it up of what she looks like?
Yes, I can. It's right here.
Got it?
Show me a picture, because I know what that girl looks like. She ran right past me.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my God, that's her. Yeah.
Is it really?
Yep, that's her. It looks like her. That's exactly what she looks like.
So these guys called 911 for an Amber Alert in Arizona. And they got the kid back.
As soon as the security guard had told me, I knew, we had to do something. The trucks are 28, 30 feet long, so we knew it was a good idea to put the truck there just because there's nowhere you could go after.
Great job, guys. Great freaking job. Help get the kid back to who the kid belonged to. All right, so here's Mom Donnie talking about the police officers from NYPD getting pelted with snowballs.
Do you agree with Commissioner Tisch that what happened in Washington Square Park with these snowballs was criminal? And how can you take steps to prevent something like this doesn't happen again?
So I've seen videos of kids throwing snowballs at members of the NYPD in Washington Square Park. And first I want to say that officers have been on the front line of helping our city respond to this blizzard. They have been keeping New Yorkers safe, and they have also been at the heart of our efforts of digging New Yorkers' cars out of these kinds of conditions and ensuring that our ambulances, our MTA buses can keep functioning across this city. They and our entire city workforce
go check out Ronnie at Dome After Dark.
The only person in our city's workforce who deserves to be treated with a snowball is me.
Mr. Mayor, I want to follow up on the snowball incident. The head of the PVA says that the people who were involved in attacking the police officers should be charged criminally with assault on a police officer. I wonder if you agree with that, if those people can be identified.
I don't. From the videos that I've seen, it looks like a snowball fight.
It looks like a snowball fight. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It looks like a snowball fight. What a fucking joke. What a fucking dumbass. Oh, it's just a snowball fight. Yeah, some of the cops had to go to the hospital. All right, Ilhan Omar confronted by a reporter. And so if you guys heard me earlier when I said, sometimes I wonder if reporters just get their job because of, how they look. I'm not saying this woman's not a good reporter, but
talking about how Trump's economy has failed the American people, but I think the American people really want to know how you went from a negative 65,000 before coming into Congress to over $30 million in just 7 years.
My disclosure is public enough.
Yeah, it is. And so a lot of people now are looking into that and finding S Crew Winery, a winery that doesn't actually seem to exist. Is that a real winery or?
Do you all actually look at and read things, or do you just ask silly questions?
Well, it's listed in the financial disclosure, so can you explain it? Because we have a lot of questions about it, and things just aren't adding up. There's no real phone number. There's no real location.
Why did you want to buy some wine?
Probably not from you, to be honest. Recently stated that the American people should be afraid of the white man. They should be fearful of the white man.
I never said that.
Yeah, you're on video saying it.
Our country should be more fearful of white men across our country because they are actually causing most of the deaths within this country. I did not.
Yes, you.
She's lying.
Again, this is
Just
like
straight
what
up
I
lying.
said. You need to prepare yourself because you can't continue embarrassing yourself like this.
So I'm just a liar.
What I was quoting was an actual study done by the FBI.
Okay, thank
so
you.
Just prepare for next time.
All right, thank you, Congresswoman.
What a joke. We need to get her out of office somehow. We need to deport her ass is what we really need to do. Right? I cannot believe you and I pay let's see, Riley Gaines says, what? Oh man, I copied the wrong link, I think, from her. Okay, we're having to go to the next one. I think I copied the wrong one. I think I did. All right, so breaking news, the New York Police Department is searching for 2 suspects wanted for assault on a police officer. Authorities say 2 uniformed police officers were inside Washington Square Park when the suspects intentionally struck them multiple times with snow and ice, causing injuries to their head, neck, and face. The NYPD is asking for anyone with information to come forward and contact police. I mean, shouldn't we have done this while maybe while they were throwing shit at the cops? Don't you think? Jeez Louise. That's New York for you. Let's see what Chuck Schumer says. Dumbass.
This is serious, and the administration has to make its case to the American people.
What did you hear?
This is serious.
So this is
and the
about Iran. Iran so far away. The reporter is hot, but, anyways. Oh, yeah, here's... Ronnie, here you go. You get to see Lauren Boebert in her smoking hot red dress. And, yes. By the way, I was just going to say something now. I forgot. What was I going to say? Chuck Schumer. Oh, yeah. When do you guys think we're still going to invade Iran? I'm guessing now that the State of the Union is over, we're going to start attacking them. I think it's going to be within the next 24 hours. What are your thoughts? Let's see what the beauty queen... I wish she would take me to the movies.
Congresswoman, so obviously you've called on Congressman Gonzalez to resign over his alleged sexual misconduct. There's now a resolution that would reveal a lot more about the culture of sexual misconduct in Congress. Are you supportive of that? It's by Congresswoman Mace.
I'm absolutely supportive of Congresswoman Mace's resolution to uncover the other sexual harassment issues that take place here in our nation's capital. And even further, I am supportive of releasing the Congressional Hush Money Slush Fund. There's been tens of millions of dollars that have been paid out over the years here in Congress to keep Hill staffers quiet about alleged sexual misconduct and other forms of mistreatment in the office. So I would love to see every congressman who's ever had to pay a settlement to a staffer, and I'm certainly supportive of Nancy Mace's resolution.
I guess what would be your message to a staffer who finds themselves in these terrible situations where members are being creepy to them?
I mean, it's awful. It's awful in any workplace. It certainly shouldn't be held here. We have high standards. We agree to these standards. We promise hundreds of thousands of people that we are leaders of integrity, and it shouldn't be happening here.
Got it. Thank you, Congressman.
As they're talking about the way women are treated, here we are saying how hot she is. But I tell you, there's something about a beautiful woman in a red dress. It's a gorgeous sight. It's one of God's gift to us, right? It's a gift to us from God. All right. The State of the Union state of our union is so traumatizing our children, and that is because of the violent rhetoric and policies enacted by the occupant over. Shut the fuck up, this fucking bitch.
The state of our union is traumatizing our children.
How is the State of the Union address traumatizing children?
And that is because of the violent rhetoric and policies enacted by the occupant of the Oval Office, creating a state of child
They're just doing this
abuse,
for fucking attention.
neglect, and trauma.
This is all for attention.
I've been in Congress 8 years, but my entire public service career has been dedicated to finding ways to prevent childhood trauma.
I can't even play anymore. How is the State of the Union address childhood trauma? Why? Because the Democrats wouldn't even stand for a 5-year-old little girl that survived almost being killed by an illegal alien and can now walk again? Is that why? Fuck you. Okay, you know, I gotta text Kara in the morning.
So they're
Kara's a
blocking me
good
right now.
friend of mine. Somewhat good friend of
Congressman,
mine.
why did it take you 5 years to care about these victims? Is it politically popular now? Why did it take you 5 years?
Do your homework. Do your homework.
5 years ago, you were asking for the release of the Epstein files. You're using these women as a political football. You don't have a statement, Congressman? You don't think that it's really tacky to use women's stories to get political clout? Because it's really obvious to the American people that it's very fraudulent, Congressman. Why weren't you fighting for the Epstein victims 5 years ago? Do you believe that the American people see through you? Are you looking forward to Bill and Hillary Clinton's testimony? Do you think they should go to jail?
I can't wait for the Hillary's testimony.
Crimes, sir? The President of the United States, Bill Clinton, who will be testifying? Congressman, why do your staffers obstruct journalists and get in their way? Your staffer stood right in front of me and tried to obstruct me. He's making a run for it. Jamie Raskin is making a run.
Go, my brain is freezing right now. Go, Kara. Kara and I we might be working on a project pretty soon about my January 6th videos. I don't know. I'm trying to get her to help me out with it. She said she's looking into it, so you might see something. All right, Minnesota now allows arrested or tear gas rioters to collect up to 12 weeks of taxpayer-funded paid family leave. You can't make this shit up. So you're telling me that somebody who got hurt as a rioter going against the government can now get paid family leave? The fuck? Let's hear this.
One question I do have. We've had some federal agents in the state recently. We've seen video. We've seen video. We've seen statements and interviews. But we've seen how there's been chemical munitions used on some folks that have been out exercising their First Amendment rights, and we know that those cause harm and damage. So my question to you, and I know you may not have the answer to this right now, and it may be a lag in it, but have you seen any of that in terms of applications that are coming out, those types of actions being the reason for folks needing to access this program?
Commissioner. Thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you for the question, Representative Frazier. And I'll maybe ask Director Norfleet just to provide a couple brief details. But the short answer to your question is yes. As would any circumstance that causes injury or harm to the public. I think we have seen applications that have been tied to some of the violence that we saw in the as a result of Operation Metro Surge. I think we, as you would expect, if people.
Paul, how can you guys in Minnesota accept this shit? I don't get it. What's up with you Minnesotans, Paul? Just a fucking joke. All right, Justin, Democrat Representative Al Green holds the signs that read, "Black people aren't apes," at the State of the Union. Play. And dude, they almost tore it down too. Watch. The one guy back there, he grabs it and tries to take it away from him. And if you don't know, he just afterwards was kicked out of the State of the Union. Real quick, he got kicked out of it. What is this? So watch as Oregon Congresswoman Maxine Dexter brought the inflatable frogs that have been used to protest multiple police or multiple stuff.
I'm a mother. I'm a physician, and I have a flag.
Well, if you're a mother and a physician, I hope you get your license taken away.
And I am the proud representative for Oregon's 3rd Congressional District. Yes, thank you. Thank you. And tonight, I defy Trump and his authoritarian project by standing in joyful, radical, peaceful resistance with the Portland Frog Brigade.
What a fucking joke. What a joke. Could you imagine the founding fathers coming into the world, traveling in time and showing up right now and seeing what their country has turned into? They would freak the fuck out. They would freak the fuck out. You notice no Democrats were chanting that. Not one single Democrat was there chanting that. Justin, some congressional Democrats refused to stand for the United States men's hockey team. Look at this. See, they're all sitting. They're all sitting over there.
That's the first time I've ever seen them get up. And actually, not all of them did get up. But they beat a fantastic Canadian team in overtime, as everybody saw.
What a joke the Democrats are. They're just so anti-American, it's not even funny. Oh, we already saw that one. Okay, let's do this one instead. Ilhan Omar is on the verge of tears right now as President Trump eviscerates her third world homeland, Somalia. Let's see it.
Brings those problems right here to the USA. And it is the American people who pay the price in higher medical bills, car insurance rates, rent, taxes, and perhaps most importantly, crime. We will take care of this problem. We're going to take care of this problem. We are not playing games. Delilah.
They should both be deported. Ilhan Omar and fucking Rashida Tlaib.
Delilah Colvin was only 5 years old in June 2024 when a 18 brings those problems right here to the USA.
What a joke.
And it is the American
How can these people represent America when they could give a shit less about the American people? I don't get it.
Penalties for public.
So we heard all the chanting in the background, right? Now we know who did it. It was Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib.
Sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
They should be ashamed of themselves. It's disgusting how people like that, like them, can be congressmen and women in our country. Just disgusts me. Let's see if they say.
You should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking.
Okay, that's pretty much the same video. Okay, let's see what other new stuff came out from tonight. Let's look at the post for tonight, and then we'll watch a video. Dylan entered a legally whatever. Passed the Stop Trader Act. Oh yeah, this is funny. He mentioned.
Let's also ensure that
watch this.
Members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information.
Oh, even Elizabeth Warren is standing for that one.
They stood up for that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Did Nancy Pelosi stand up if she's here? Doubt it. Pass the Stop Insider Trading Act without delay.
Yeah.
Let's also ensure
Blumenthal. Yeah, Blumenthal doesn't want that to pass. Let's see. What's this from Ben? Oh, well, my good friend Joyless Joy Reid. He talked to Joy Reid.
Why do you think the Democrats have abandoned the black community for illegal aliens? Joy, I noticed you got rid of your Trump haircut, but you're still cultural appropriating the blonde. You're still cultural appropriating the blonde. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Is that how you talk to your mother? Hey, Trump loves you. Trump loves you, Joy. Fuck you. Trump loves you, Joy. There's a cure. It's called MAGA. It's called MAGA. Fuck you. Jesus loves you, brother. Yeah, good love you. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you. There's a cure, Joy. It's called MAGA.
Ronnie, did you know I used to edit all his videos? Me and Ben used to be really great friends.
It's called MAGA.
We're still friends.
Hey, God bless ICE. Say it together. God bless ICE. God bless ICE. God bless ICE. There's Joyless Joyanne Reid right there, everybody. You gotta love a Joyless Joyanne Reid. And sadly, though, you gotta pray for them. That's all they have. All they have is Trump.
Yeah, watch. Let's see. Eddie Block Films. Whoops, wrong one. I used to run his channel. Like when he couldn't live stream, that's how I got started in here. I used to run his live streams. When he couldn't live stream. You go to like the 20s in 2019 and 2020. So I mean, watch. This is a video. Like it's an American award that I made for him, but it's on my channel because I made it for him. Watch. It'll show you at the very end.
3 Corporal Ron. You rest in peace.
Hold on. Oops. Wait a minute.
One more.
Produced by Ben Berkwam and Eddie Block. Written by Ben Berkwam. Edited by Eddie Block. B&B Productions. Special thanks to all these people. Yeah. Let's go to Facebook real quick. Facebook. I love showing this off. So sorry. Frontline. America with Ben Berkwam. We'll go here. I got kicked off of Facebook since then, so I don't have access to the channel anymore. But let's see. Eddie Block. And see all the videos of me and him. Oh yeah, this was MSNBC refused to let me in. Where is this one? Oh yeah, we live streamed the Trump video. What else? Eddie Block. Oh yeah, this is what we were driving. This was funny. We were messing with Ty. That's my old truck. We used to have fun back in the days.
Here at the detention center, I was...
Uh-oh, what happened? Dang, that's loud. What do we do here?
Screw with their heads a little bit.
Oh yeah, that was Ben shopping. This is the Border Patrol hat I got from Ben.
So we drive all over town with these flags.
Awesome.
Let's see.
Yeah, we get a lot of
this was
positive
me live with
feedback.
the girls when they got arrested at the Capitol. Denise, stay here. Come on. This is at the California State Capitol. See, there was me.
Come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing?
They're arresting the ladies. Just for standing on the Capitol steps.
What are you guys doing?
Then they try. Look, they're trying to get me off with my scooter.
Let's go to the sidewalk, folks. Come on. Look what they're doing to me. Move back. I don't know.
Right?
Denise, stay here.
Ben and I used to do a lot of work together.
Denise, stay here. Come on.
Oh, this was funny, I think. Was this the one in Chicago? Oh, no.
He's about to eat at his first food truck. Yay! He's about to eat at his first food truck.
See.
Yay!
So this was me and Ben at the film festival we won.
All right, guys. Go out and do
This
some
is me getting a haircut on the state lawn. So this was during COVID. They closed down everything. So this lady came out to the state capitol and was giving people haircuts on the state capitol. So I got a haircut from her.
All right.
Let's see, what else we got here? What's that, Politicon?
This house got a group of our local patriots that this is actually the address that he lists. Politicon. Join the show. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, we get a lot.
I don't know why it's doing it like this.
All right, guys.
Hey, everybody.
Like this is, so that's
Eddie here. And,
all of our friends. So that's the radio station Ben and I used to work at. That's Guillermo Moreno, the station owner. You know, Will Johnson probably. So there's me. There's us at the radio station. A lot of people. So this is when we had our grand opening, I think, at the radio station that we worked at. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Let's see. What other stuff do we have real quick? I like showing my stuff.
Hey, what's
I'm
up,
a
everybody? I'm
narcissist.
coming to you from the Fresno VA hospital. I'm actually in the back. I'm off the corner of Angus and Hart.
What's this one? I gotta stop playing this stuff. What's this one? Play. I gotta stop playing. I'll get a big head like Hope says. But anyways, yeah.
And back here, what they have is
I used to be Ben's main film editor.
I'm here with my friend Eddie Block. And Eddie, so tell us what just happened. You were in there.
Ben and I have done a lot of work together. Great guy. Great guy. Let's see what else is going on for tonight. Then we're going to get going because I got stuff to do. I still got to make my video for tomorrow morning. Let's see. White House is blasting Democrats for staying seated during key moments of the inauguration. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, Ben and I used to do a lot of work. I even worked for America's Voice News for a little bit as his editor. But I was an intern. Meet the 5-year-old Delia Coleman. She was nearly killed when an illegal alien crashed into her. This is who the Democrats refuse to stand for. What a shame. Motherfuckers. What a fucking joke they are. Senator Mike Lee. All right, guys. You know what? I got a lot of stuff I got to do. I got to cook dinner. And I got to make a video for my Chase and Cuffs channel tomorrow for a police chase. So thank you all for coming here and watching the State of the Union with us. Go check out Ronnie over there. He was over in 2 places. You can see him at Dome After Dark. And before that, you can check him out at Rotellis Dreams. Go check out AC Conservative and the Angry Conservative. Catch y'all later. Thank y'all. Have a great night. And we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you. Oh, Mike Jones just showed up. What's up, Mike Jones? Mike Jones, hold on. Mike. So we still have some leftover freebies to give away, free memberships. So you should be getting a membership real quick, Mike Jones. You should be getting a membership if you're following the channel, which I'm pretty sure you are. And you chatted tonight, so you should get a free membership. It takes a while. It's been late. But anyways, see you tomorrow, Mike Jones. Catch y'all later. On my thumb. Catch you all later, guys.